Heyo, everybody!
Hey
Buddy.
guys! Hey, we're on TikTok. I'm just kidding.
Wait, what?
What?
Okay, welcome once and for all to the big, giant, 1 hour long, probably review on review on the whole Banana Splits franchise. We'll be focusing on fan-made splits. We'll be focusing on the splits from different variations. Like, let's just say the original show, Hocus Pocus Park, the reboot, the movie, everything, even Jellystone. We're going to explain the whole thing on what we think about this show and this whole giant franchise. So, we're going to start off with a few bits of things. While we do this, I'm going to be working on the Banana Splits Movie Remastered scripts. And while that happens, Bugmaster will talk about 1968 or other stuff too. We have been planning this for a while now, and I think this is going to be the final and official review on... Wait for it. Let me crack. Stretch. Okay, there we go. The Banana Splits! There we go.
Sorry, got a little, something stuck in my throat.
Yeah. Now it's time for us to talk about where the Banana Splits have started. 1968. Begin, Bugmaster.
Alright, here's the first questions. What are your thoughts on the show?
My thoughts on the 1968 show was honestly, I honestly liked the show for what it was because it was honestly really great. I liked the original segments they did, and it was more original. And it looks like the people that made this had a real heart for the splits, and I liked the designs they put on it to make it colorful and make it all animated, even though it's realistic too. It's like having combination to realistic and with fur and fabric, and it's even more better because this is before CGI was made, and this is what they had before, and I actually like that. So, and I even like the suits too, since the suits were also pretty good. And I like the fact that, it's the suits. The suits were also really good too. Fliegel was amazing. I like how they had to use the eyes to actually see through. And Drooper, he was also good. Like, you didn't need any nostrils on him, unlike some certain thing I watched. And he also doesn't have any nostrils, and he doesn't have big eyes, and he's kind of different from the others because, he's separate. And, separate. Anyways, as for Bingo was kind of a little bit off to me, but I kind of liked it. I honestly did not care at all because, this was back in 1968. This is, the old version of the suit, so, of course, they're going to look a bit wonky and weird, but you know what? I don't care. That's them.
Mm-hmm.
As for, what else? Oh, yes. As for Snorky, honestly, Snorky looked adorable back then. Snorky was great. I loved how he looked like. I loved it. He was adorable. It just felt like Snorky. It was Snorky to me for some reason. I don't know. I like the original stuff. Just looked more better. It's kind of more polished. Even they didn't even need nostrils nor anything for Snorky. I cannot believe it. The actor who did that kept going on and on. One time there was a little mistake when they were doing a sour grape sponge thing, and he still kept going even though he was bleeding in that suit. That's what I call a true actor right there. Yeah.
Alright then. Now, here's another one. What were your thoughts on the show throughout over the years?
The show throughout over the years was honestly really nice. I like how it was all. Honestly, it was nice at first due to the Banana Splits just being show segments and having those little scenes where they just goof off, where they're in meetings. They do other stuff too. It's like a daily life of people. It's like a sitcom or something. I don't know. And I like the idea of the Banana Splits being half animated, but actually real life. And without any of the CGI things, it was kind of more original and more fun. I felt like people put heart to the splits and put the sets on there. It was great. Then it came to 1971. I liked 1971. It was honestly really good. The only problem I had with that one was just the pacing to the movie itself and just focused too much on Hocus and Pocus. Just trying to set out traps, and I didn't really like it that much because this is the Banana Splits, not Hocus and Pocus Adventures, where they try to stop the Banana Splits or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the splits really do need to have a lot more screen time.
Yeah, it has the same problem of a simple movie, another movie that came out recently. As for the webtoon one, I have no feelings for that. I just didn't really like it that much because the designs were honestly looking bad. Just looked off. That's all I can say about that one. The 2008 one. Honestly, I feel like the 2008 one was the best part of the Banana Split show because like the people that made that actually felt heart with the splits actually made the splits actually look like themselves. Different voice actors from other shows they hired to voice as the splits. It was great. I loved how they kept the same segments, and this was going to be a full show until recently got canceled. Bang, like bang bang.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. And as for the, let's see, as for the Suicide Squad one with the Banana Splits, honestly, I liked it. I guess the designs were honestly funny, but honestly, at least their personalities still capture themselves. That's what I like.
Well, I wasn't really a big fan of that comic.
All right. And that's where it all went downhill, though. I liked it. Like, there was a lot of good things about it before, and after that, it just went down. Went up high and top after 2008, went down again, but then it went so much down to a downer level due to one simple thing that came out. And I think you know what it is. The movie.
Yep.
Movie.
The movie honestly just ruined everything. It honestly just ruined everything good about the Banana Splits. It made it terrible. Made the Banana Splits not really like themselves, no personality at all. Focused on a family, then focused more on the splits, on their personalities, on their characters, and what they should be, and why they're doing it. They're just like, oh, they're mad because the show got canceled, and they're just recently malfunctioning. It was honestly just really stupid. I just did not like that at all.
Yeah, and the reason it's called TBSM. And do you know what TBSM also stands for?
What?
The bullshit movie.
Oh yeah, TBSM, also known as the bull mistake. So, and after that, the Banana Splits went way down after Jellystone came out because the Banana Splits are now crooks again. And besides them being animatronic murderers, they're loan sharks. A loan shark gangrene gang ripoff. Anyone seen Powerpuff Girls, and after when you watch the gangrene gang scenes, and after that you watch the Banana Splits and Jellystone, you can see the similarities.
Yep.
Bingo is Billy, Literal Terror and Grubber are combined with Snorky, Snake, Drooper is Snake, and obviously Ace. Obviously, Fliegel is Ace because they're the main leader. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I could say. And just for that's what I just really did not like about that. It just went a great show, downhill a little bit, but after that went up top, then went way down, and after that, a little bit of hope, till it all went down again because Jellystone ruined it again.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I honestly did not like Jellystone from the start when I got a look at a few screenshots.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Jellystone show is just a big mess of confusion that doesn't make any sense.
It really is.
Yeah, and also a bunch of the male characters are now female for some reason.
Yeah, even though it's a new generation, the new generation is basically showing the splits as villains. It's not really nice. I'm not really with that.
Yeah, that's not how you start a new generation with original characters. Until I came stepped in.
Didn't I tell you I'm gonna get you?
Yep. I gotta be honest with the fan-made splits that I've also seen, besides mine all the time. They're honestly really good. J.K. Roll, honestly. And there's a few fan-made splits I saw. I forgot. Dree Higby's splits honestly capture the original, and I like that. I even like the fact that it's kind of like Super Mario Logan, but in a way it's not. It's just like different other stuff. Honestly, kind of Super Mario Logan scenes kind of fits for the splits in a way, and I like that.
Yeah.
As for Bugmaster splits, I can actually. They also followed up with the original characters too, but this time they have girlfriends, and I have mixed feelings for that. But you know what? Who does him? He does him. So respect that.
Yeah, and in my version, I don't know. They just go on stupid adventures while insulting each other.
Yeah. And lastly, not lastly, my splits. Honestly, my splits. Okay, I had a lot of things about the splits. I originally wanted them as animatronics, not because of the horror and stuff, but in a way, Jimena wanted to have like be with the splits, and I was like, why not them being animatronics, being like always there to protect her? But I was like, nah, it just kind of doesn't feel like Hanna-Barbera, so I decided to make them anthropomorphic animals again, since I just felt like they were that was them, and them being anthropomorphic just fit more perfectly. And I still need a little bit more personality on the splits because I'm just also doing the same thing what already doing. They're just going to insult each other, and Drooper's like the only one that's like it's like the voice of reason in a way. Even though Fliegel's the one with the knowledge, but I felt like Drooper can be the voice of reason. As for Vincent, he can go die.
Yeah, those characters can go to hell.
Whoa, too much there, dude.
Whoa.
I'm sorry, it's true. It's just like they're just terrible.
Wow. Anyways, yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
All right, and sorry about what I said. Let's just continue on. Second question. What are your thoughts on the clubhouse throughout over the years?
The clubhouse throughout all of the years was honestly great. Like the 1968 one just fitted perfectly because, like, honestly, as I said before, the cartoon, the like realistic cartoon, besides it being like all CGI and stuff, they decided, hey, let's make a clubhouse and let's animate it and let's draw it and random patterns we can put on there to fit it to be all cartoony, and it honestly worked, and I really liked it. I really like that idea of it doing that. Honestly, I just love the idea of that. So they did honestly great. They did great with that. And as for and what else? It didn't show the set in Hocus Pocus Park. Showed in the webtoon, but barely kind of shows it all because they were focusing on the animated plot. But 2008 one, honestly, I loved that one. That one was amazing. I loved how it became more bigger. And I like the idea for the set to be bigger, for the splits to actually, for the actors dressing up as the splits could be on a bigger space than like the original ones were. It was an awesome idea, and it paid off. But as for the 2019 one, I like that one, but it kind of went to another problem from the original, that the set was too small, and I feel like the split should have had an open space for them to move more, because I think that was the biggest problem out of the movie. Because the splits, okay, so in the behind the scenes, the people were talking about on how the Banana Splits could be in an open space now for them to do their murder scenes, but they barely do anything but walk. And there's honestly, yeah, I see the problem. What the problem was, they're kind of walking slow, and the actors who's playing as them is not really. Honestly, they hired dancers. They should have hired athletics. Come on.
Yeah.
They should have hired athletics. Because the splits are athletic characters.
Not a bunch of dancing robots.
Yeah, listen, I get the splits do dance, but come on, the people that originally did the banana split, like who originally dances them, did honestly great at their athletics too, and it copied more of the splits. But them, listen, they did okay. They did mediocre, okay, and then I don't like it though. The sets are that. But then again, since we're talking about the clubhouse, you said all the sets, so that means there's going to be different sets in.
That sets that are probably part of the segments.
Yeah.
That'll be the next question that'll be asked soon.
All right. So that's all I can think about mostly the clubhouse, since we're just mostly focusing on the clubhouse. I like that one. As for fan-made clubhouses, I tried making my clubhouse, and I think I have it here somewhere. It's here somewhere. Let me get on here. I can show you guys an example. My clubhouse. All right. I'm gonna show you guys like clubhouse right here. Oh, what are you creating? Hold on a second. Need a. Yeah, weird. All right. Anyway, so yeah. Okay. Good news. You won. Yeah, I'll say it later. Okay, the Banana Splits clip. No, I think I hadn't. I think it was in. Oh yeah, I made this. Don't mind it. Dang, I can't even scroll down. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm scrolling down. Okay. It's in. Okay, it's in this server. Okay. Okay, did I copy it? Custom state. Oh, wait, hold on. I can copy. Hold on. Yes, copied. Okay, there we go. Actually, Discord new update. Okay, there we go. I think I can hop back here. I think the clubhouse is somewhere right. Not right here. Nope. Have I said it here? Looks like I didn't. Pretty sure I did once. That's odd. I didn't. Wait, maybe.
You want me to try finding the picture?
Yeah, sure. Try finding mine.
Let me just look into my chats.
All right. That's
somewhere.
Gotta unshare my screen real quick. That's fine. Right?
Okay. I wonder where that pesky background could be.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let me try to go on here. But okay. Okay, so I already just asked you. You know, you could have just asked.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Oh. Maybe. Bugmaster, would you like to ask anyone else the questions besides me? Or?
I think I found it.
Found it? Okay, yes. Oh, there it is. Yes. Okay, here's my version of the clubhouse. Nice. Bugmaster always wanted it to make it more bigger, and so I was like, yeah, make it more bigger. And this is what I thought. I tried making it more lighter. I made the wood thing to make it just like from the Banana Split show. And I even did a little bit of stuff. I kind of got more inspired by Bugmaster's one. So, besides me tracing, I tried redoing it, and honestly, I like the idea. The only problem I had with it though was that honestly, I still think it should be more bigger. So that's the only problem. And this is what he just got. So that's what he originally had.
And here's the other one I sent.
All right. And this is a Bugmaster's Clubhouse. Honestly, I prefer this one more. Honestly, this is actually showing a new update to the show. I love it. It's all different. It feels exactly like the show itself. It's like everything all combined. 2008, 1968, and
And the
2009,
movie.
and the movie combined. Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, I prefer that one. I prefer this one than mine. Literally, I even created my own, and yes, I prefer this one.
Yeah, I really did have to use something new and something different, to fit with the vibe of this. Something like let me just say let's say bring back the hot. Oh right, sorry. Let's say bring the magnifying glass and the lemon from let's say the webtoon show, the building, the show, the nighttime. The banana coin. Let's see here. Whatever those triangle things are. The airplane. A frying pan cooking over the cactus. A solar system. A random fish. Mushrooms. A heart to show love and care we put into this. A random picture of an eyeball painting. A mouse cursor. Oh no, wait, that's actually mine. And the numbers of 1, 2, 3 right next to the blue door. The hat coming out, the magic hat with sparks of coming out with a wand and the card. The peace sign from 2008, and let's see, the dumbbell from the 60s show. The line background. Those banana speakers, that pointing hand thing. I'm not sure what it's called. Targeted an arrow, the airplane, cactus, jar of pickles, and the shower dude, and well, that's about it. Yeah, I really did have to try and come up with something new. It's something that would fit the vibe of this.
Yeah, you did pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
next question. What are your thoughts on the segments that is part of the show?
The segments. All I can say about the segments is that let's see. The segments in the show was honestly the greatest part of it that made the splits more different from the other ones. We got different scenes, and with different scenes, and with different jokes at the same time. Riddle time, joke wall, Dear Drooper, Super Drooper, Coach Bingo, the amazing Fliegel's news reports, the Saprios XPO something Seraphone or something, and of course the clubhouse itself when Fliegel gets out the meetings.
All right then, and what are your thoughts on the clubhouse throughout over the years? I mean the segment. I meant the segments. Dang it! How do I keep forgetting that?
The segments the years. 1968, that's where it first got introduced. 1971, even though it barely shows it, Dree Higby has proof that there was also different other ones too in season 2. So honestly, I love the idea, and it sounds great. I even like the race car one. The race car one shows being oh, everyone's confused on what's going on. Why aren't they finishing the race? They're just randomly going everywhere at the same time. What is happening? And 2008 one, same thing. I even like the new generation. That's the real, true new generation to the Banana Splits. Riddle time. Riddle time is now replaced with a joke wall. Dear Drooper is, besides it being from the mail, this time it's actually on the computer. Like, oh, we got an email, Droop, or something. And Fliegel's still getting the mail, and I loved it. Until, as said before, Downfall the movie.
Yep.
Also, do you know what? Do you know what, guys? Do you know what? Another sad face. Do you know what? On the sad face. Do you know why? I'm sad because this movie barely shows the segments. Do you know what? Hey, kids. Do you know what? Another sad face. Do you know why this time? Do you know why? Because I'm sad. You know what? Another one. That's how many dislikes I have with this movie.
I see.
Anyways, let's begin. The segments in this movie barely show something. We could say the mail time sketch is kind of the same. I like the idea with Stevie the one delivering the mail, but what is this? Who's this? So we got Drooper doing it. I won't remember Drooper getting the mail. Do we remember Drooper getting the mail?
No, I don't think so.
Exactly, no. I like the idea of there being a sloppy time course. The sloppy time course does actually sound like a good idea because, like, it is a new generation, and that's all I could say. That's the only thing I could think of with the sloppy time course. In a way, it kind of doesn't fit, but in a way, it does. I have mixed feelings for it, but you know what? Frick it. It's still good either way. The next thing I'm going with is let's see. What's the other one? I gotta say the. Honestly, what other see the rock out scene? I guess the Wheel of Endings. It kind of shows that they still remember how the Banana Split show usually ends, and the Banana Split show actually does make songs. They actually do finish their show with a musical, like doing the Banana Splits, waving goodbye. I forgot. Hello and good morning, etc. And I like that idea. That idea actually sounds decent and good. So I like
the problem with it is that it just only plays Tra-La-La every time the wheel lands on Rock Out.
Yeah, I don't like the Rock Out thing. Like, it can do anything else. It can do any wheel. That's what it should have done. I just didn't really like it that much. But, and as for the Tra-La-La song, no, it's just bad. Yeah. As for the fan-made ones, me and Bugmaster have actually tried coming up with something more better than just what the movie did. And honestly, it actually came out pretty decent. For my version, I kind of did what Bugmaster did. I added, like, exciting music as the wheel spins, as people are wanting to spin out the wheel, and it lands on something random. And I like that idea. If it spins on something random, like, it can't do music all the time. It can do music in the end credits, but not like in the actual scene when it ends. Because, come on, we don't want it to land on a rocket all the time and just play the Tra-La-La song, so we had to think of something else besides just that. Doing the Banana Split, waving goodbye, hello and good morning, Hold the Bus, probably. There could be a Hold the Bus song. Probably this song, and probably in a few of the segments, we can also think of, like, the Banana Splits after the secret code wheel. That's the song for the ending. That's the song for the day. And they sing about it. That's the real true Wheel of Endings. No, in all honesty, that could be it.
Probably.
Write that down. Anyways, that's all I could think about for that. Even though the Wheel of Endings in my version is kind of the same, I'm gonna try to make it more different from the remastered movie because I honestly I just really want this to be like the Splits and not different at all. Well, no, not that different like what the movie did, because that's what got almost everybody here ticked off.
Mm-hmm. And what about the other segments, like the magic shop or the barber shop or the circus, or even probably the jungle? That's probably a work in progress.
in the movie, it doesn't show that much. Well, then again, I guess because honestly, Fliegel kills Dad. I never liked that. I never really liked that scene because it was unoriginal at all. It was stupid. The thing with Bingo and his jungle kidnapping Austin, it was honestly good. I guess Bingo was just terrible in it. I like the designs in those ones. But in your version, since you're still in a work in progress, the things you told me about it actually sounds like a fun idea. With Fliegel's magic shop and the show being Fliegel being like kind of like in Fliegel's barbershop, he's volunteering the splits over to his barbershop or magic shop, like for a haircut or for something to buy. Like what? Kind of like that one scene I saw from Happy Tree Friends or something. As for Bingo's Jungle, you decided to remake Bingo as a coach. And you decided to make Bingo as a coach in his jungle, since a jungle kind of seems something like some sort of exercising thing.
Yep.
And I like that idea. As for
The circus.
circus, honestly, there's nothing I can say about the circus. Still work in progress, I guess.
Yeah, probably like there could be like a segment like Snarky's like starting a new business as one of the splits come and ask if they can volunteer in the show, as they did as something that is based on one of the pictures that we found on the internet lately.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways,
Right. Anyways, what? Another question. What are your thoughts on the Banana Splits designs throughout over the years?
the designs. Oh, you see, the designs over the years was honestly, in my opinion, the best part of the Banana Splits. The designs were great. 1968, I get why they kind of look bad, because was back at the 1960s, and of course, but they still put love to the Banana Splits, and I see how there was no mess ups at all, and they kept it very smooth and nice. And after that, 1971, they remade. In 1971, they remade. Well, 1972 or 1970, I don't know. They remade the Banana Splits designs. They were okay, but I like the original they kept. And as for the webtoon one, they kind of just looked honestly bad. They were not good. It was barely polished at all. The cartoon one was also okay, I guess, not my cup of tea. As for the Hocus Pocus designs, the animated ones were honestly good. It's just that it should have showed more of them being animated, because I felt like that would have been fun. But they showed Hocus and Pocus instead. I wasn't really a big fan of Hocus and Pocus. As for the 2008 one really fit the splits perfectly. I loved it. It was great. Fliegel's design was besides you can see through the eyes. This time the eyes are actually glued, and still yet Fliegel can still see. The actor who voices that plays as Fliegel can still see and can still move around. Same with Drooper too. His mouth is more bigger. He has a smile on his face. I even love how they still didn't even need nostrils for that. I loved it. It was very smooth and nice. Same with Bingo as well. Bingo, that furry loving guy, and even though he's a little bit fat in this picture, even though that Bingo's a little bit fat in this picture right here. Hold on. Yeah. Even though that Bingo's kind of fat and no. Hold on. Even though that Bingo, you stupid movie, goddamn.
Try typing the Banana Splits Hocus Pocus Park.
Hocus Pocus. No. I was talking about the 2008 one. What?
You know what? Try typing in Gorilla. That should probably work.
Maybe. Okay, Bingo, Gorilla. Yeah, I can't type anything right anymore. Oh, come on!
Maybe you should type Banana Splits in it.
just right here. Bingo kind of does look a little bit fat in this picture. Kind of does. Not gonna lie, he kind of does look a little bit fat. But at least when he sits down, it's not like his full body's all up his face. Unlike the movie. Speaking of the movie, oh yeah, not the movie yet. Snorky's design was also nice. I love the fabric they put into Snorky. It's honestly beautiful. It's very nice. I love Snorky's design. Him with his, I like how he looks more of in a teenage and not like this from 1970. I like how it's more different now since it is a new update, new upgrade. Wait, did I just saw Discord? No, that was just a horse. And that's obviously that's all I could say about that. But as for these, in the movie they suck. In the movie they suck. Nostril freak, barefooted with shoes, stretched out, too furry, drooper looking bad, nostril freak, mostly focusing on the horror. Snorky, furry, small-eyed, back to the 1970s, and I just didn't like it at all. The designs they kind of just mostly made it just to be like, oh, this is the Banana Splits. And they never really thought of, hey, let's make them have a new update. Let's think about what they look like in a new generation. Nope, they didn't do that at all. They just think, all right, let's do this. I did not like that at all. They should have kept the heart to the Banana Splits, and yet they didn't. They just suck. As for the Jellystone one, there's not really that much to say. All I could say is that they look like they look too much like
The Green Gang.
Yes, I don't know. And also, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh wait, what is this? And why does his eyes look like that? Everyone's eyes don't have to glow all the time. You know.
Someone definitely edited the thumbnail.
Literally, what is this? Hold on a second, people.
Come and take your seat. Enjoy the show. This job's so fun. Sloppy time and drums. Come and watch us live. No rerun. Children's laughter. Sloppy time splatter. When that's
You know what? He tried. Honestly, I honestly, at least the audio's not bad.
Yep.
Kind of tried, I guess. Oh no, not my cup of tea. Anyways, Jellystone one just looks too much like Green Gang. Bingo looks like Big Billy. For some reason, Fliegel is so short. I like how he had the brown shoes again, but he just looks so short. He looks like Vendetta from Making Fiends or something. Drooper looks like a banana. Then again, they are the Banana Splits. The Banana Splits! Snorky looks... I love Snorky's design. He looks exactly like his old self from 1972. No, 1968, sorry. I love it. Fan-made designs. Let's just cut to the chase. Vincent's one suck. They suck. They just suck. They suck so bad. And as for mine, just cut to the chase. As for mine, motherfucking mine. Hold on a second. As for motherfucking mine, hold on a second. Dang it. Hold on. Hola, soy Bingo, que me quiero calor. Oh yeah, I must forget. I'm still unmuted. Oh my god, I just forgot I was unmuted. This is embarrassing. The most embarrassing thing. All right. share my screen again. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. I made the splits designs a lot of times, and this is what I made right here. This is what I think this is what I really want them to look like in a newer generation. I want them to look like this. I really want, if this is the Banana Splits in a newer generation, why not make them look like this? And this is my interpretation on what I want to make the splits look like. Drooper having his gloves on, having blue lenses, making him more colorful, adding no nostrils at all, making his eyes closed again, and still having that jolly expression on his face like he always is. Bingo! I love how I did it with Bingo. Bingo, you can see I put something new on. People were wanting him to have shoes. I was like, why not sandals? And I was like, sandals. Bingo kind of does seem like a beach type of person too. Like, imagine the splits going to a beach. So, bam. I added made him less furry, and I made him have the blue vest kind of more inspired by Bugmaster because I like the idea of him having a blue vest. Makes it kind of like the Banana Splits logo, like yellow and blue, main focus. I like that idea. Fliegel, I had more inspiration from 2008. And the movie, I guess. I love how 2008 did, but I also kind of did like the idea of Fliegel's tongue being on the right. No, left. Right, left or right. Wait.
Both sides. Like,
both sides.
It's like moving back and forth.
I guess, yeah. Moving back and forth, I don't care. Just like, I think this is left, right? Is this left?
I honestly don't know.
I'm sorry. Wait, left. Yeah, this is left. Yeah, it's left. Yeah, his tongue being on the left. And I wanted to add no nostrils. I added the shoes here. I love it. Snorky. I just did this for Snorky, so yeah. Speaking of that, any thoughts on these guys' designs, on your opinion?
Looks cool. Looks cool.
What about you, Mia?
I like it. And I think it's the right direction for the song.
Yeah, I just try to making it more of a new generation. So this is my interpretation on what I actually want the split to look like. Here is my version of the split in cartoon. Based most of this off of a lot of stuff. Snorky, I just want him to be all fun. I love how he did Snorky. He looks so young in his youth. Looks nice. I like how he did with Snorky. Drooper, I could say the same thing for Drooper. I like how he had the gloves. Mostly, I was inspired by Dree Higby to make the eyes look like that. I don't know. Something about those eyes just made it fit. Fliegel. As for Fliegel right here, I like the idea of Fliegel having that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was kind of inspired by the vendetta look.
I like it.
Yeah. Bingo. People have been complaining Bingo being bald, and I was like, Bingo's bald! I was like, think about hair. I'm going to make this little fella have hair. So he has hair now. And he has sandals. Black.
Yep.
Yeah, Bingo. What do you guys think about these designs?
I like that it actually shows like their cartoony selves animated or something.
Yeah, that's
Looks good. Looks good.
I tried making it good. And yet, how many hearts did I got on this one, though? Yeah, I got 11 stars. So that's what I thought about the Banana Splits designs.
Mm.
And now time for Bugmasters, I guess. I know you're about to say yours. I know what you're about to do.
I'm just waiting patiently.
Alright. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna do Banana Splits gang, right?
No, that's not the right one. Just
Everybody.
Scroll back up. Just keep going till you see the whole gang. Right next to villains. Right next to villains. Go back.
Yeah, right there.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, got it. Fliegel. 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 Fliegel.
Okay, give me to get on with it.
Fliegel. Okay, sure, let's do this. So Fliegel's design in this one, is pretty good. I like the beige color he has. Kind of looks like an actual, looks like himself from 2008. Pretty good. This time, originally, I liked it how you had the brown shoes, kind of like from the original one. The only and my original problems I did had with it was the nostrils, but since you wanted to make it cartoon-like, and you want them, and they are anthropomorphic, and they are animals, so I'm just going to be like, okay, I don't care anymore. The only problem I do have with it is just the red bow tie. The red bow tie, the tongue, and for some reason, the red looks red-orange. I'm not gonna lie.
That's just the only color that I use.
Looks red-orange.
Well, it's probably just from your point of view, but from how I see it, it's red.
Yeah, it's like a pale reddish color.
Pale reddish. Yeah, I don't know.
And this guy's neat.
What the?
What?
Oh, yes, gallery right here. Gallery.
Yeah.
Okay. Next character I'm going to go with is Bingo. I like Bingo. Bingo, honestly, since Snuttertunes accepts people using his design, and that means we're all good over here. And honestly, I like how Bingo looks like. It's honestly a new generation. Still gonna have to get used to the shoes, but at least it's not orange to fit with his fur, I guess. The vest, as I said before, I like the vest. I like how it's more lighter now. Like how you put more hair on. I like how Bingo looks bald right here.
Yeah.
I like how Bingo looks bald. Hey.
Well, I mean, let's be fair. Like, that's the point. Like that's probably gonna be the point of why Bingo is bald. You know, since the years are going by and he isn't getting that much younger. I don't know. Probably having a little bit of a bald spot would kind of be a little bit hilarious.
Kind of like Mario.
Huh?
Kind of like Mario. Hey,
kind of.
Fliegel takes Bingo's hat off. Luke,
it says here that your injury is bald.
Oh yeah, Fleek? Well, aren't you going bald?
No, I have a little bit of hair left.
Wait. You could have just clicked on the arrows, like to switch from the next picture to another.
Oh yeah. Oh, trying to do it harder. All right.
And now for Drooper.
Oh god. Okay. Bingo and Drooper. I think all the splits. I had most complaints about originally due to Drooper being a little bit darker and due to the hair looking smooth, and it didn't really fit. After that, it took a while for me to convince Bugmaster to do this, and finally, for once and for all, he made Drooper look good.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, he actually has a reason to put the eyes on there to make it more expressible. The reason why he has nostrils because he can sniff. No, not because he can make it sniff.
Here, let me take a try. I smell potential. I smell Disney's tight grip on you.
Wait, what? All right, so honestly, I'm so I love his design out here. I think I did good. Snorky. Snorky! Oh no. What am I doing that's weird? Okay, sweet design, I like it. Pretty good. That's one of the other complaints. He was kind of also a little bit dark, and finally Bugmaster convinced himself. I convinced him, and he made it a little bit more lighter, and look what happened here.
And I did include a little bit of a mouth.
And you did add in a mouth, yeah. You don't
Yeah,
mind me.
just like I said, to make it look like an actual animal.
Yeah. Anyways, next question.
Anyways, next question. What are your thoughts on the Banana Splits voices throughout the years?
Wait, what, the Splits voice?
Over the years,
like
yeah.
how they sound throughout the years.
Fliegel's voice. I love the original Paul Winchell voice, because honestly that's my favorite. And it shows a lot about it kind of feels like the actual personality of the Splits on what Fliegel will sound like, because he is a leader and he has a heroic voice. And he sounds like Tigger, but you just have the slobberness because his tongue is on his mouth. And his name
It's the
isn't
same voice actor for Tigger.
exactly. It's the same voice actor, and it can't be the same. It can't be Fliegel without Fliegel, because the tongue needs to stick out for me to say my name, Fliegel.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah. I almost forgot. We didn't talk about like the work in progress of the live action splits that I'm working on.
Oh yeah, the live actions.
Yeah,
I was
like these masks aren't really finished yet, but I'll show you. Go ahead and put any thoughts on what you think.
Honestly, for Fliegel, honestly, I kind of like it so far. Has the same variation as Fliegel from like your art thing, but I'm going to wonder how Fliegel's going to go with when you stick the eyes on there. I'm kind of worried because kind of worried.
Should it be like plastic eyes or just paper flat eyes?
I feel like plastic eyes to keep it like smooth and nice and glowing and keep the size like that.
True, but
Right.
I don't know where I'm gonna find the plastic.
Try to buy some felt too for the thing. Try to go well. Ask your parents for help. Bingo's design. Honestly, Bingo did good. He looks good. Honestly, you see Bingo. He kind of has the same thing too as animated self too with the ears, and you can make Bingo smile on this one too. So far, you're just only focusing on the paper of Bingo smile so far because this is practice. This before you actually make the whole thing. This is just like the base, all about the base. And I even like it. I like how the eyes also fit too. You also cut them out for Bingo's eyes to see. Is that what Bingo sees? And yeah, that's all I can say about Bingo.
Yeah.
As for Drooper, I'm going to have to get a little bit used to as well. Even though it kind of looks like, as I said before, Drooper from the movie. I like how you made the ears different. I like how the nostrils are. Honestly, I'm just going to have to get used to them. And you can see from the other side, you can see his smile a little bit. Yeah, you can see him have a little bit of an expression over here. Try to bend the mouth a little bit. And as for the eyes are pretty good. All we just need to do, honestly, I just like how it's more expressionable. Honestly, the pupils are a little bit more bigger than Derpy. And yeah, the little problem I have with it, probably make the eyes a little bit far away from each other. Make it like a little bit, not that much far, but a little bit, just an inch farther from each other. And also, I like how his mouth is moving. You can make his mouth move. I don't even know how you're doing that.
Yeah.
I forgot I'm moving it with my mouth.
Hi, folks. Welcome to the Banana Split Show.
Yeah, I'm literally moving the mouth with my own mouth.
Wow,
That's impressive.
that's insane.
Snorky, well, still a work in progress. Haven't got to him yet.
Yeah, Snorky. I believe Snorky's gonna do good.
Yeah, I hope so. Anyways, back to the voices.
Back to the voices, yeah. So Fliegel's Paul Winchell voice is my favorite one. 1968 was the best one out of other ones because honestly, it just fitted for Fliegel. Mostly, it was the character. It just honestly, this is the banana split, and that's what Fliegel actually sounds like. You have to make him sound heroic for his leadership, and you also have to make him slobber for his name. Because Fliegel, and also the tongue is there for a reason too. If you put his tongue out, of course he's going to slobber, but without the tongue, it's going to be like sounding like Tigger, and we don't want him to sound like Tigger, so he has to sound more of a different character, like make him more original. And bam. As for Bingo's voice, honestly, I have mixed feelings about. Bingo's voice was kind of like having that Western voice and a little bit more high pitch, have that sudden drawl, but kind of like sounded honestly a little bit annoying. It's like, oh, look at the signs, Fliegel, oh, kiss me or something. And I'm like, no. Drooper's voice was my favorite. Drooper's voice is indeed my favorite out of the bunch. Because of one simple thing. He had a southern drawl voice and it sounded great. For some reason, I like Drooper's voice more than Fliegel's and the 1968 one because, I don't know, something about he sounds like himself. He has a droopy kind of voice. He sounds calm, even with that voice, and it's like when you have a glove on and when you put it on, it fits perfectly, and that's what Drooper is. We made this design for the character. We want him to voice well, and the voice fitted perfectly with the design. And that's what we got with Drooper. And he's like, "Hey guys, it's me, Drooper from the Banana Split Show. Welcome to everybody here today. Hope we're all being what?" As for Snorky's honks, yes, I'm counting his honks. Then again, he had a voice. It shows his childhood innocence. Thank you, Lork. Don't get the frick out of here. What in the world? Anyways, as for the... Yeah, I think that's it. As for... Let's see. 1, 2... Webtoon, the Webtoon one. No feelings at all. Don't care. Honestly, that is not... Just in my opinion, I just don't care for them. 2008, though. Imagine Goofy, Denzel Crocker, some random guy voicing the Banana Splits. And that's what we got from here. Fliegel is voiced by Bill Farmer, also known as the voice actor who played as Goofy from The Goofy Show, The Goofy Movie, Extremely Goofy Movie, from past other ones. And it was so funny. It kind of makes me laugh seeing Goofy. Well, then again, both of them are dogs. Fliegel is a dog. Goofy is a dog. Put them together and what do you got? That, 2008. I like how they stick with the original voice actor. Make him still voice, terrific. Having that point of ending power. Because, this time it kind of sounds a little calmer, though. It's like, on it, Trooper. It kind of has less of the slobberness as it used to, but it's still good either way.
Mm-hmm.
As for Bingo's honestly is better than the 1968 one, but for some reason, in a way, I also didn't really like it that much. But it's still good. It's like, you rang for the orangutan, and Bingo's voice kept to the original as well, and I also like that. And at least it was less annoying like the 1968 one, even though, in a way, Bingo's voice in the 1968 show was a little bit annoying, I went with it anyways because it was still good. Anyways, as for Drooper's voice, Amanda Denzel Crocker voicing as Drooper. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, right? My name is Drooper. Welcome to the Banana Splits. Am I getting this mother?
Oh no.
I'd rather be a school teacher giving everybody F for no good reason.
You suck. I cannot believe, literally, Carlos is voicing Drooper. Honestly, I'm impressed with this guy. This guy is voicing as my favorite. Honestly, I feel like Drooper's my favorite Banana Split, I think. First it was Bingo, then it was Stevie, I think, a little bit. Even though he's not really a Banana Split, but you know what I mean. But now Drooper. Drooper or Bingo and Fliegel. All of them. All of them. I love all of them equally.
It's written in code. We need a secret code wheel.
Yeah, no.
All red, same color as the paper.
Yeah, I feel like Drooper's voice in the 2008 show also inspired Bugmaster to make his Drooper voice, since it is the new generation. But in my opinion, I just stick more with 1968. I like how Carlo, I don't know. I like how he's still doing the same droopy voice that Drooper has. And he still sounds like a cool, chill dude. And I like that. So, thanks, Carlos, for doing that.
I prefer you doing my voice! My voice! Please!
Sparky's Hawks. I prefer the original. But then here comes another one.
The movie!
Listen, all I could say, the designs are terrible. This story is horrible. But all I could say, at least the voices are at least memorable. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'll be here all day. The Fliegel voice in the movie, honestly, I like that. I liked how he sounded like in the movie, because it's Eric Bauza voiced all the splits, and yet he's still keeping the same tone and what the splits used to sound like and talk like, and I like that. And I prefer that one than the 2008 one. No offense to the guys that did the 2008 one. They did great. Well, Fliegel voicing Eric Bauza voicing as Fliegel was honestly great, because Fliegel fitted. Fliegel did very well. It's like,
and I'm the fly, and they'll have that power and energy that I bring to this character. And the floppiness of it all.
I'm gonna spit on you.
Yep, it's definitely the power and energy that he brings to this character, and the floppiness of it all. I don't want to spit on you or the camera.
You already spit it on me, guy. You know, I'm out of here.
I'm sorry.
Well, Goodman will be Goodman. But that is what I think about Fliegel's voice. I love it. I think they should add more power and energy to Fliegel's voice more. I really liked it. As for Bingo was beautiful. It was perfect. It was, for once, I actually liked his voice. But the bad news of that, he barely had any lines at all, and most time we hear Bingo's voice is when he's freaking screaming when he gets in pain by Snorky, and I'm like, bro, that's what you're gonna do? You're gonna make Bingo scream in pain, even though he's a robot? Wow, how nice we get to hear Bingo scream in pain in the background of music. What is this? This is why I also don't like the Snorky versus Bingo fight scene. It's just stupid.
Probably because of the too much gore, too much painfulness.
Too much painfulness in a way too. Yeah. At least it's robot gore, I guess. But still, I just don't like Bingo screaming in the background. I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, which is why I decided to change it up a little bit for my third movie to make it a little bit more better, like the robot Bingo actually sounding like an actual gorilla while in a battle with the Snarky Savior.
Yeah. Snorky the Savior.
Mm-hmm.
No. Anyways, as for I can just say a lot about Bingo. Bingo's voice for once had a voice, and it was actually a voice I actually liked. And for once, I actually liked Bingo in that one. But no, failed opportunity. And this is all we have. It's like you have Drooper's voice like this, but then again a little bit more high pitched again with that weird southern drawl, and that's how Bingo's voice. Now weird southern drawl to do that, and after that it's just bam. So I can't talk at all. I'm screaming, I'm laughing maniacally, and nothing at all in that song. It's just me saying two lines at the same time. Like, time's almost up. Time's almost up. And that's all. It's stupid. It's stupid. And yeah, that's the best Bingo voice in my opinion. Drooper's voice, just like the whole movie, it's focusing too much on the horror. And again, Drooper's that prime example. For some reason, Drooper's the prime example for everything. He's getting much of a bigger thing than anybody else. Drooper is the first one to get his update. Drooper is the one that looks more, that's trying to be more creepy than the rest. Drooper's voice sounds more evilish. On what the people are making Drooper evil. Stop. You're making Drooper too much of a big deal than it needs to be. Drooper is never supposed to be like that. It's never supposed to be like that. They're making Drooper be like that.
Drooper is not a leader.
And that was Drooper's not a leader. He's not the main antagonist. I feel like Fliegel is supposed to be. He is the leader, or Bingo, because Bingo's the one that kidnapped Andy in the first place, and he's the one that does all of this. And for some reason, Drooper's the prime example for everything, even though clearly Bingo was the one that kidnapped Andy, and Bingo was the one that started this killing spree. And Fliegel is the leader, yet it doesn't show it at all. It's stupid. It's stupid. And that's like what I think about Drooper's voice. It's okay, I guess, but it's focusing more on him being evil. It's like, hey kids, put on your happiest faces because the Banana Split show is about to begin. And it's so deep. I don't want it to be deep. I want it to be. I want Drooper. I just want Drooper. Not a ripoff or something. I don't know. And I want. That's all I want. I want Drooper. I want good old Droopy. I want like Droopy Boy.
For the robot splits, they're supposed to be like a sign that they're not the real splits. Like, just think about it. They don't really act much like the splits. One of their voices sound off. The designs are a little outdated. They don't even know how to be a banana split.
Tell me about it. So yeah.
Yeah, like the robot splits in my third movie are an example. Like, they're the villains who are replacing the splits and trying to kidnap the kids for guts of show.
Yeah.
They're the sign of getting things wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I really do want to have one of the voices that are taken from the horror movie and put in the third movie for those three bots.
Yeah. So that's what I think about. As for the Jellystone one, Fliegel sounds like Mario. He sounds like Mario. I'm telling you the truth. He sounds like Mario. He's like, hey, Drooper, get the mail. It's like, Mario, Luigi, I'm gonna be a dog now. I'm gonna be a dog named Fliegel, and I'm gonna be the leader of the Banana Splits, Luigi. I don't want you to join me since you're a useless brother. So goodbye. But Mario, we got a show to run. Screw the show. I'm done. But Mario, but maybe, but babe. Damn it. Yep. And listen, I like it. It fits for Fliegel in the show, but there's one problem. it fits for the show. I like it in two. I like it in A though. I like it because it kind of does fit for Fliegel in the episodes because he is a maniacal leader. Is the leader of the
But
Banana
it
Splits.
doesn't fit for the actual character.
Hold on, let me get to that. He does sound like an actual leader, and he does sound strict. But as what Bugmaster just said, yes, I don't like it because it doesn't fit for the actual character from the Banana Splits. And that's what I didn't like about it. Jupiter barely talks at all, but he kind of sounds gay.
Really gay.
No offense out there. But
Probably
then
got
again,
that. Probably got that idea from the goddamn internet.
yeah, probably. Maybe, I don't know. And as for Bingo, he barely talks at all. I love Snorky's honks in this one. Finally bring back that one. That's what I could say. And as for your voice, you voicing the splits, I like the idea of all the splits voiced as the same person like Eric Bauza did, so I like how you're following that. I like how you're doing Trooper sounding just like his 2008 self, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like for Fliegel, I'm about to. I really do want to make his voice sound more powerful with the power of energy that I will bring to this character, and we will have a grand old fun time.
That's for Bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo's voice was good. Bingo was good.
Like me voicing Bingo is still a little bit of a work in progress. Like I honestly don't know which voice to pick. Like I don't even know. Should I make his voice sound like Jasper from Chuck E. Cheese's? Because I don't know if it will fit or not.
I think it should. It sounded good. Oh, you almost forgot about Snorky's honks in the movie. Make Snorky honk more as well, because just like the splits, he barely honks at all.
Huh. Well, yeah, to be fair, Snarky should have a lot more honks. And as for a good old Drooper, yeah, I'm definitely keeping it to the 2008 old vibe, just for the new generation, like, just to show what the actors were trying to do with the characters for the old classical reboot.
As for my splits, for me voicing as them, I kind of also want to do the same approach. But in the remastered movie, I want Jesus and Bugmaster to voice as I voice as Trooper. I'll just start with me with my role plays with the Banana Splits. I love voicing the splits because it's honestly great. Fliegel is kind of simple, just make that big voice. Don't forget. Yep, Flubber. I keep forgetting the Flubber at times because usually don't say S all the time. S. Flubber. I'm like a
Don't flubber over the camera!
As for Drooper, same thing. Like, doing Drooper's voice is kind of fun. As I said before, I prefer the 1968 one, and this is what I prefer. As for Bingo's voice, really nice. Added some growl to it, and it all fits good. I also even do Snarky's honk. Even though it's not a bicycle honk, it's still something. It's like...
Bingo! We got another cheer that you want to hear.
Oh, really? What's that, Fliegel?
Give him the axe. Give him the axe. Let's get Bingo off our back.
What? Ow.
Loser! As for Jesus voicing Fliegel, I don't mind him voicing as Fliegel. Honestly, kind of does for the movie. But it's going to be a little bit of work in progress when I probably talk to him more about it. My Drooper, it's the same voice I just showed you. But Bugmaster, I just really like the idea of Bingo's voice being Bugmaster, because honestly, it just fits. I don't know, it just fits.
Yeah, like, for some reason, I'm kind of thinking about going with the idea of Jasper's voice that is supposed to be like Bingo's voice.
Kind of sounding a little bit like this, but try to still try and at least try to keep the premise of it.
Yep. Pretty much, yep. Oh, God. Oh, I'm about to die.
I wonder how the show's gonna end.
With you in my balls.
I'm sorry, what?
With you in my basketballs.
And your basketballs.
Yup, I'm good.
Uh,
Yep. What, you want to go there
Oh,
too?
I thought you were talking about your nutsack.
Exactly.
That reminds me of the nuts joke from the container.
Yeah, exactly, I'm good. You and my balls.
Need you to hold my nuts.
Hey, Hootie, do you mind holding my nuts?
What?
Do you mind, holding my nuts?
Look, this isn't the time, alright?
No. I mean, literal nuts. See, I have them in a jar right here.
Okay. Thought you were talking about something else.
What do you mean?
Come on, you know you're...
Don't know what you're talking about, but, mind, holding them for me, because, I'm about to go and, do something real quick. Just make sure the jar doesn't break.
Alright.
Something like that.
Yep, that was what I was mentioning.
Like, kind of almost have a little bit of adult humor, a little bit, but not going too far.
No, I mean my little nuts. Bingo, not in public.
Why? Bingo, why? Bingo, why? Anyways, yeah. Anything else?
Right. Right. Let me think. What are your thoughts on one of the backgrounds are probably somewhere in the 60s, probably over the years.
The backgrounds.
You know, like the mail time skit or the trash skit.
Honestly, the backgrounds are just mediocre. I just still like how it just has the cartoon type of style to it. But I'm just going to fast forward to a lot of things. 2008 one, where Fliegel gets outside to get the mail. I like the new outside setting. It's so amazing. Just looks like finally could go outside besides them being in their clubhouse all the time. So that's great. But here's one thing that kind of is mostly different. The movie. The Magic Stop set is decent. It's mediocre. I don't really care for it because honestly, it doesn't really fit that much for Fliegel because I don't really view Fliegel being that much of a magician like that.
But then again, we did see Fliegel done a lot of magical stuff before.
Yeah, but not like getting saw in half or something.
I don't mean the saw in half thing. That's more like for the actual cartoon characters. You know, like if they try to do a little bit of a green screen.
Maybe. As for Bingo's jungle, I like the idea of Bingo having a jungle, and the even though it just mostly showed it for Bingo being sadistic and murderous, it's still good either way. Snorky Circus, barely anything to say because it barely got anything to do at all. Than just to make Poppy shout out, "Oh, Bingo Circus," or just Snorky popping out of a circus, and then etc. 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 That's all I could say. The Sloppy Time course, pretty good too. It's good. It fits for the Banana Splits, as I said before.
Mm-hmm. Like, we could probably say it's like an add-on in the Banana Splits universe. Like, if the show kept going, it would evolve into this.
Yeah.
Probably for like season 2 or 3.
Maybe.
Maybe a season 5?
Maybe.
4?
Maybe. So maybe. And that's all I could say. As for your version, at least you made it. I think you already talked about that. Bingo being a coach for his jungle. Fliegel being a barbershop, a barberist or whatever that name is. A magician too, and other stuff like having Brooklyn T guy roles in a way, but not at the same time.
Yeah, kinda.
And Snarky actually having a role in a circus, and Drooper not having any set at all. Aw, man.
Yeah, that's actually kind of sad, to be honest.
I mean, it's fine. At least the sloppy time course has something. At least it's more bigger.
Yeah,
Oh, my
yeah, it is more bigger.
Yep. As for
The new backgrounds for the new characters.
new backers for the new characters, they're okay, I guess. Should be more cartoony. They should all just be like cartoony, like the sets were.
Well, yeah, but there's still a little bit of a work in progress. I'll try to see what I could do.
Yeah, right. I like Fliegel's barbershop set. Kind of inspired me to remake mine. Honestly, for my sets, they're also pretty good. I'm trying to work on Bingo's Jungle. I'm also trying to work on like the other stuff too, like mostly Fliegel's barbershop and Bingo's Jungle. Well, actually, I already did Fliegel's barbershop. I think I showed you guys what it looked like. It was good. Honestly, I like how he made with it. I tried adding the filter from the Fliegel's Max Shop thing. Honestly, imagine them hopping on that, huh? I tried working on Snorky Circus after that, but then after that, it just immediately failed since they had to restart everything again. Really made me upset. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now let's talk about the characters that are recently added before, but now added for the actual fan-made show and movies. What are your thoughts like on the characters from the movie? Like one of the human characters you're all right with, and some you aren't.
So since we're going to talk about extra characters, we're going to talk about like for the movie first. So before we begin with like other characters from the show, I guess I could talk about characters from the movie. I like the idea with a mother being overprotective with her son because honestly, it's Beth. And with her, like she like has a traumatizing experience ever since her husband died, and now she's being overprotective to both of her sons and dating someone else that doesn't even care for the family at all. And I like that idea for the mother because she can't move on from something that traumatized her. And for once, Austin finally talked about it with her in the scene, and finally Beth had some character development ever since Bingo captured Austin, and after that, like Beth watched Austin about to die, and after that, she's like, "Not again, not again!" She's running over there. And finally there's actually stairs where she can actually climb up to. That way, she could actually save Austin. Besides the same bad thing happening again, and finally pushing Bingo was kind of like her pushing away her fears, losing children and as Austin said, she was fearless, and now she finally is that person again, not a worried mother, but instead in a way kind of like the Banana Splits warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's what
I'm almost up.
for you.
Hey, what are you doing?
Ah,
Yeah.
that sounds like you're screeching too hard.
Perfect. That's what I heard him to be Bingo.
Yeah, you
isn't
don't
that supposed to be
say.
the point?
Yup. Very good, parents. Anyways, the next character I'm going to go with is Austin. I love Austin. He's my favorite. I gotta admit, Austin's the best. The only problem I just had with him was that he just sounded less. He sounds less emotional and just emotionless, and that's what I don't want from Austin. I want Austin to actually to feel more expressionable, make him talk a little bit more, and that's what.
Like the only problem is that he has no soul.
Yeah, he has no soul. It's like, wait, actually, I have an idea. I have no soul. How about I say? I don't have one either.
I have no soul. Have a nice day.
I don't have one either. And that's what I like about Austin. Austin was that's what I did not like about Austin. But what I really did like about Austin is how he cares for his brother. He cares for his brother Harley, and even though he's a brat, and he's always there for him, no matter what. And even though Harley's a brute him once in a while, he still cares about him, because Harley is dealing with a hard time right now, and he wants to make his life happy, and that's why he tried doing everything in his way to get Harley tickets. Well, to get Harley for the meet and greet to see the Banana Splits. That was great about Austin's character. And I even like how the fact he even had that talk with Beth that made her the mother that she is again, and that she was before her husband did. And she finally moved on, and I loved Austin for that.
Yeah, Austin's the best part of the family.
He was, honestly. As for Harley, I think all of us know how we feel about Harley.
He's ugly, he's stinky, he's a brat, he's rude.
Yeah, that too. What do you guys think about Harley?
I don't really care.
Me either.
Yeah, no one would even care if he actually died in the movie.
Wow. That's just... Anyways, that's Harley for you. I just never liked Harley. That's why I'm having character. That's why I'm going to make his character a little bit more different. Ow! Ooh, okay? Cranium. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Anyways, Harley, I just don't like him at all. It focused more on him and his birthday, and he doesn't really care about. He doesn't. I feel like in the movie he doesn't care about anybody, and he's kind of a little bit a spoiled brat. And he's like, "Oh, I just want to take 60 Banana Splits. Can Duncan come?" Duncan is sick. Oh man! And after that, it doesn't even look like he's actually excited to see the Banana Splits, because that's how terrible this movie is. It doesn't show the kid's actual excitement to see the Banana Splits. I get with Zoe, but with Harley, come on, he's supposed to be the fan. But nope, it doesn't show that. The only time when it shows it of when he kind of has a little bit of trivia to the Banana Split, but that's a stall. And I just don't really like Harley that much. As for Mitch, I never liked Mitch. I honestly just don't like him.
Yeah, everyone hates
him. It's just and the first time when we hear of him, Austin's like he doesn't want any other lectures from the guy, and he's supposed to be the stepfather, the replacement for Beth's original husband, and honestly, he's rude, and he doesn't care for his own kids at all. He doesn't care for Harley's birthday. He doesn't care about his older son Austin, his stepson Austin, and he doesn't even care for Beth at all, and mostly focused on himself and his quote unquote work, which leads to the twist of it. He's cheating on his own wife for his secretary named Kara, and that's what got Beth ticked, and I honestly did not like that. That's what made me do not like Mitch. He doesn't care about his kids. And okay, in the scene when Holly almost got hit by a banana buggy, this is his response. Jeez, that would be an embarrassing way to die. Why would you say that about your own kid? And it's not even your step kid this time. It's your actual kid that Beth birthed out. And what? That's his only thing of saying that. What an embarrassing way to die. Wow. What a way to say that to your son.
Yeah. Yeah, Father of the Year.
Tell me about it. It's honestly just upsetting, and so glad. In a way, his death was a little bit
satisfying.
In a way, a little bit satisfying. I like how his death is a little bit more funny in a way. It's even though it's kind of got dragged out too long, it was still good either way, because it kind of shows that people are teasing Mitch. Like, it shows Snorky teasing Mitch a little bit, like slowly running him over, but also being like, "Hey, we know what you did. You should instantly regret what you did." And Mitch doesn't know why Snorky's doing it, because he's not realizing of what his faults were. I feel like that scene is showing a little bit slow pace in a way, but it also shows of what Mitch not knowing of what he did. And that's why he's saying, "Why are you doing this to me?" Because he's not knowing what the heck he's doing is wrong. And with classic, people that cheat on their husband should go ran over by a truck or something. That's what people say, right? Is that what people say nowadays?
Yeah, I guess. And the reason why his death was kind of funny is because when he got ran over, his arm was wiggling around. It was kind of funny.
Wiggling around. Yeah. Honestly, his death was the first of his him getting ran over both times. Honestly, funny at the same time. He doesn't see. I feel that scene is obviously Mitch not realizing his faults in that scene, and his own death is now realizing his faults because the whole thing, he's now realizing what the heck he's doing is wrong. The first time he's looking at his work, he's like, "Oh, hey, babe, I'm just looking at this." Now that Baz takes that phone away from him, it's like, what are you doing? You're being horrible. You're being a horrible husband and being a terrible father figure to both of our sons. And he's like, "I don't care. I'm focusing on work or something." He lies to he lies to Beth saying he's going to check on Austin, but really he's going to try to find his phone and try to find work or something. And after that, in the other scene, of course, he's outside focusing more on his work, quote unquote. And after that, Beth finally realizes that Mitch is actually cheating on her with somebody else. And after that, Mitch still doesn't care, and he's like, "You know what? I don't care about the kids. I don't care about you. There's never been an us. I'm out of here. I'm going to wait for you in the car." He walks out now and still not realizing that he's going to die by an elephant boy. And after that, that's when Mitch still doesn't realize his faults. And that's where Snorky is about to run him over. And him questioning him why he's running him over. And he's not realizing it. It's right in front of his face. On what's going on. He runs to Sal, the night guard, where it all began in the beginning. And after that, his head comes off. And after that, Mitch is focusing on that head. And besides, besides knowing that he's about to get run over, he's like, "Oh." And it kind of also... Oh, go on.
Okay, no, you.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
Make up your mind.
Willie first.
What?
What?
Like the Willie avatar, Willie goes first. Wait, I have a Willie avatar.
Freak you. Fine, I'll go. Fine. Anyways, as for with Mitch, it kind of also, it's supposed to be a funny scene because he's not focusing on the road, but it also has in a way another meaning because it kind of foreshadowed his death with Sal, but it also shows that Mitch is still not noticing on his faults. Let's just say Sal's head is metaphorically saying that you're focusing on this more than your wife, and after that Mitch is focusing on that than just Beth. And after that, in the end, Mitch says that he ran over by a car and he finally realized he doesn't want car and he wants her. It's too late. It's honestly too late. You should have focused on that before. He should have focused more on that before until he got punched in the face, and he should have realized it right when they had that talk when he was on the phone in the first place. But if it wasn't for him on his phone all day, he wouldn't have got ran over. And that's what led to his death. It's funny in a comedic way, but it shows that he's honestly a bad father and a bad husband. And that's Mitch for you. And that's why I like Mitch, but I don't. He's kind of funny, but he's not. So that's what I think about Mitch. I don't like him at all. Anyways, time for the other character. I'll start with Jonathan, I guess. I feel like Jonathan and Parker kind of fits for Beth's role as well, because they're like TV, and they're like people that want to be on TV. But this time, here's the other thing: I don't like Jonathan at all as Mitch, because Jonathan, besides Mitch being like emotionless and he doesn't care about his kids and he doesn't care about his wife. Like honestly, Jonathan mostly does not care about his kid at all, and it shows that from the film. And he just wants his daughter to be a movie star because he just wants her to be famous, and that's just it. And he's just basically using his own daughter just for him to get him money. And you see his motives in the film where he tries asking Paige for that. He tries asking the producer, and he tried to get the exec until his face got literally burnt to a crisp by Drooper, which leads to him be forced to be in the sloppy time course, and leads to him to be denied. Do you know why? Because he's a bad father. He's abusive. And that's what I really did not like about John. And that's what other people didn't like about him too, because it follows the men are a-holes or something like, and that's Jonathan for you, and that's him. That's Jonathan. He's an abusive father. He doesn't care about his daughter at all. He doesn't even care for looking at her. He only cares. Hey, I want my daughter to be on air. I want her to be a part of the Banana Split show, and that's what he's focusing on. I don't like that at all, and it kind of focuses on Beth too. It kind of focuses more on Beth's story as well, because in a way it focused on Beth's story because like Jonathan is a dad and kind of like somebody that like probably, I don't know, something probably could lead to Beth's story. If anyone has any thoughts that Jonathan could be similar of, please let me know, because honestly, I feel like Jonathan has the potential for Beth's story still. Probably being
maybe something like a husband that died that Beth couldn't save, and Parker could be like the Beth of this, wasn't trying to save him.
Maybe like because that's why Parker is kind of. Actually, you kind of know, they can actually, because Jonathan's supposed to be picked as a dad, and then he got killed. And after that, Parker's running away, and after that, she got captured by Bingo, kind of showing Beth's story on where like she can't do anything about her husband's death, which makes her run in fear, and probably Bingo taking Parker away, kind of is a metaphor for like Beth. Like with death, like depression or something swallowing her in, and she's kind of locked in that little cage until she can finally escape, but still traumatized by the incident. Kind of shows that, but also Jonathan is a terrible father, kind of showing Mitch in a way, kind of showing Mitch's side, like where he's also a terrible dad and doesn't care about his kid at all, and that shows a lot. And yeah, that's what I could say about Jonathan. I just don't like him either because I view him as a terrible person.
So who's next?
I'm going with my favorite, Dan Poppy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that.
Yeah, gay TikTokers.
They're Instagrammers.
Gay Instagrammers.
Frick you. I love Dan Poppy. Not the way you think. Okay, so there's a lot of things I could say about Thad and Poppy. Okay, you guys are going to be like confused when I say this, but Dan Poppy is also another metaphor for Beth's character growth. And this time I love Dan Poppy for this because honestly, their character has more meaning. Dan Poppy's characters are supposed to be a metaphor for Beth because they're also because these two are a couple.
Okay.
And they are a couple, and how can I explain this with these guys? Let me start with Thad. I love Thad, and forget both of them. There's a lot of things I could say about them. I'll just start with their actual characters. the meaning of their characters is something simple. They're like your classic fans that's on social media talking about how good it is and talking about like nostalgic past and talking about a little bit of story to it, and that's what Dan Poppy is usually doing in the movie. They usually talk about the splits and they usually bring out facts, and sometimes it could remind they remind us of us because we're a fan of that one thing, and we mostly talk about it, and we mostly bring out facts and stuff, and just like that, that's what Dan Poppy's character is supposed to be like. And I like Dan Poppy because of that. Like, imagine like your class, like us being in that place and we're talking about it. Let's just say Bugmaster and Mia for an example.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe we kind of are like diehard fans of the splits.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, so that's what I think about Dad and Poppy. They're great characters. The only bad thing I had was Dad's death and Poppy's plot twist. Well, like, in a way, I do like Poppy's plot twist, and she is getting back at Carl for programming the splits and for killing her husband. But the ending here is that Poppy is taking the splits away, driving the banana bug in. That's what confuses me. Why is she bringing robots that killed her husband?
Probably to take her anger and sadness out on other people, so they'll feel the same pain as her.
Let me write that
To make
down.
them miserable.
Okay, let me write that down then.
Yeah.
Hey, something
There are lots of reasons why people turn out that way.
You're right. You're absolutely right. That could fit. Okay, at least Poppy's plot twist isn't that bad as Carl's. I mean, Carl's.
Yeah, Carl's was kind of, I don't know. Really, it was kind of bad.
It was just out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, this old man was like, "You gotta get out of here, kids. Where do you think you're going?" What? It's stupid.
Yeah, like first he was like trying to save them, and then, where do you think you're going? Like, you were just trying to save us. What are you doing?
Literally. Did Bingo mind control him or what? When he came in and said, "Man control." Dude. I'm sorry. It was stupid. It's so stupid. Anyways. Now, anyways, what was I? Oh yeah, Than Poppy. So let me talk about the metaphor for Than Poppy. Than Poppy's supposed to be something like it's supposed to be fitting for Beth's story because here's one simple thing about Beth. Beth is Beth. Just joking though. Okay, so the whole point of Beth's story is her trying to move on from her husband's death. And as what Beth said, she watched him die and she cannot stop it. And Austin said it wasn't her fault. And with Thad and Poppy, the same thing happened. Thad and Poppy are a couple. They love each other so much. Honestly, I love their chemistry. Even though people say, "Oh, they're movie influencers or show influencers," whatever. I think not, because they're actually just fans who love the Banana Splits and would like to talk about it a lot. Similar to me and Bugmaster. And me sometimes. Okay, I'm not lying.
And me. And
you, yeah. All of us here talking about the Banana Splits right now. We're talking about it, and we're just like,
yeah.
On and on.
That is what the title of this stream is.
Literally, roast and rants. Roast and rants.
Yeah, even though I don't really talk about the splits because I've been busy with other stuff like cringy jokes.
Yeah.
And day ones.
Anyways, yeah. That's all I get to say for that. And with that, and Poppy probably could lead more of a story to Beth as well. Probably, in my little theory, probably Beth and her husband were about to get married until after that death occurred. And Thad and Poppy showing that showing that like Thad is proposing to his girl, and they were about, and he proposed to her. She said yes. They were about to get married, and after that, Fliegel's like the darkness and the shadow with this. He's like, I'm gonna thaw your boyfriend in half and kill you and stuff. Oh no! And he saws him in half and with Poppy. Listen to me. Fliegel grabs Poppy, forces her to shove that saw up in his organs, and he saws him in half. As Poppy tries getting away, she screams, and she could do nothing about it. That would lead to Thad's death, and she couldn't do anything. And now she's living in grief after seeing her husband dead, and she's holding on to Thad's hand. After when we encounter her again in Fliegel's magic shop as Beth and Austin escape from Bingo, they see her holding his hand, and she won't leave Thad. Doesn't that remind you guys of something, all right?
Beth?
Beth, yes. Because Beth can't move on from that, and because she watched her husband die, and she cannot stop that. And same with Thad being dead. Poppy is screaming her head off because she's trying to let go. She's trying to do something, but she can't do anything, and she's just forced to watch him die. It's so dark, but yet people say that scene is humorous.
How? How is that humorous?
Because dark humor with Fliegel still being happy while doing it. I don't know. People are just doing that. And my pencil booped my nose. I cannot believe it. It booped my nose.
And also, before we continue, I made some Banana Splits drawing. You guys want to see?
Sure.
I sure
Alright.
want.
And also, the first four are kind of based off the clubhouse because I kind of wanted to make it bigger because gay. Alright, here we go. Fuck you, blinds.
So many chocolate.
Alright, here we go. Alright.
So many chocolate bars.
Alright.
Why isn't it commenting me? Does she want chocolate or not?
Alright, the main room. Alright, here we go.
Let me see. Fliegel's barbershop.
Fliegels. Ow, ow. No.
Man, the lights. Well, I kind of see
I'm
it.
moving my phone. I'm moving it somewhere else.
Oh, I see. Okay. You stole my avatar.
The TV stand would be a good option if I was tall enough.
So continue.
All right, I guess. So that's then Poppy.
Right, I'm back.
Okay, you're back.
Right now, I can actually show him now. TV stand again.
2 and 3. Dang it. No, I tried.
Fliegel's Magic Shop.
There we go. It says barbershop.
Random broom. I don't know why I made it. I just wanted to.
Oh, okay. It's a random room. All right, pretty good.
Oh, the place where Bingo's drums are. Frick my face.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I didn't have room on the other one, so I just put it on a separate piece of paper.
All right, pretty good.
Ow, ow.
Okay.
Oh, Snarky Circus. I forgot it.
Oh, that's Snarky Circus. So many lines.
Yeah, because like the red and white stripe. I mean, red and yellow stripes on the circus.
I see.
Oh, Bingo's
Bingo's
Jungle.
Yeah.
Jinx!
Dang it!
And the meeting room.
Oh.
See, that's the stand and that's the couch.
Oh, I see. So what do you guys think?
It's okay.
To me, I think they're gay.
I said it's okay.
Gay.
Be serious.
Yes.
I am.
Wait, you're serious that they're gay?
No.
Ethan!
Look, the fairies. Oh,
So now let's continue.
yes. Let's see. Anyways. So anyways, folks. Very barbarians. I mean, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So we got so in the show we got Fliegel, Bingo, Drooper, and Snarky. I wonder who else we're missing.
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, there is like some one human character that we're missing. Who could it be though? Oh, of course, Stevie.
Oh,
Stevie! Oh yeah, Stevie. I was going to talk about him last actually, but sure, I guess Stevie, why not? Okay, so Stevie. A lot of people don't really talk about him that much. Do you know why? Because people don't care about him. But that's the problem, though. People don't care about him, even though he's kind of the most important thing of the film. He has a lot of foreshadowing elements to the whole movie itself. When we first get introduced to him, Drooper accidentally runs over Stevie's car, then escapes, not escaping the crime, kind of foreshadowing the ending. Foreshadowing the ending to the movie of where all the police comes investigating the studios. And as the Banana Splits leave from their crime, or should I say kidnapping the sense. And as for the
mail thing.
The mail thing. As for the mail scene. As for the mail skit, it even foreshadows that too, because Stevie's like telling Drooper, "Hey, mail's here," and Drooper gets the mail. Mail's all over him. Foreshadows two things: foreshadow of what Stevie's going to deliver to the Splits as he eavesdrops of the show's cancellation, and he kind of delivers that to the Splits as Drooper takes no respect as he kills Stevie on the spot, foreshadowing that. And also with Stevie being let's see, how do I say this? Oh yes. As it also kind of foreshadows Stevie's corpse being brilliated. I can't say that. Brilliated? I have no idea. It gets brilliated or something, I don't freaking know. As it gets blown up, as this whole corpse gets blown up by the big giant fire. Very good, released by the fire! Yeah, like that.
Mm-hmm.
And another scene that kind of foreshadows that is him riding in his tricycle, a man dressed as a child, foreshadowing the whole creepy version of the show scene as Drooper brings in his dead corpse.
Mm.
And also, of course, Stevie. What else can I say about Stevie? Oh, yes. Since I already talked about the foreshadowing elements with Stevie,
What about the way how he acts?
the way how
he
he
was
acts.
acting like an asshole.
Yeah, that's what everyone says. Okay, here's the real truth, though. Let me explain the whole thing now. So Stevie's character is none other than something. It's none other than this. Basically, Stevie never really gets talked about, and that's the main point of his character. Main point of his character is supposed to be a downfall of probably actors out there, actors that actually try their best to be entertaining to children, or actors in other shows trying to be entertaining themselves. But people don't really talk about them that much. That lists them probably being an alcoholic or drug addict or something like that, being a down the drain actor that no one cares about. And I feel like there's characters that I know that kind of have that problem. I can name a few. Probably Tad Strange. It's just joking, not Tad Strange. I can think about a few characters. I'm trying to think of a few. Forget you know what? Never mind. I can't think of a few. But I'm pretty sure people have the same similarities as that. And Stevie is supposed to be that main focus of that. And the reason why he's an a-hole, and the reason why he's mostly drinking, probably because no one cares about him, which led to him to have that problem. And he says that he's cool. He says that he's amazing. He says, "Oh, I'm gonna be that cool guy. I'm not doing autographs." Even though the people actually don't really want their autograph and just came for somebody else, and which makes Stevie just ticked off. And adds to him being a D to the splits too. Mad at and the reason why he's happy that Drooper and the others are just getting thrown out to the trash because of one simple thing. He's that way. Like, the splits are the reason why he's not popular in the first place, and they're the reason why that Stevie's not really getting any credit. And that's why he hates the splits, because like they're the main focus and not him. And like, he's also a side character, and he tried to be funny as heck, but they're giving out a bland response to him, which gains to him being so mad and just hates that. It makes me kind of feel bad for him. And even in background pictures, you even see that Stevie is and you can also see in other segments, Stevie is like completely different. No, in other scenes with Stevie, you can see backwards things of what he did. He's probably like he is the Broken Tea guy of the show. He kind of like dresses as everything for the plot to continue, and I like that from the character, and that's what he mostly does. And what else? What else does he do? He also what else? And there's another scene when he was drinking his beer. There was a sticky note on it that says, "Break a leg, Stevie. Break a leg, kiss, and from your biggest fan." And probably that's what leads Stevie to still at least try hard, because there's at least a little bit of hope for the character. And there's other stuff too, where even the producer is giving him hard work, even other people too. And even in the door, when Paige is knocking on the door, you see dressing room, janitor's closet. And I'm like, Stevie's also a janitor? That's what I'm seeing with my eyes. It shows that Stevie is not just not just an actor that's a host, but also a janitor too. So he also even works at janitor times, which kind of just makes me feel bad about him mostly, because he has like these poor jobs that he's working at. And of course, I feel like Stevie saying, "Why don't you spin a trooper? Might be the last time you ever do," kind of foreshadows his death, because Stevie's last show was indeed his last show, and that's what led to his demise. And that's all I can say about Steve. Stevie should be like a metaphor for a lot of things, and I really do like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, he's basically like Brooklyn Tea guy, but a human, because he dresses up like as everything.
Literally. And that's all I could say about Steve. I really do feel bad for the character because honestly, he should have a little bit more respect. We should look at him more and have a little bit of more deep dive, and you'll see more truthful about Stevie. So that, my friends, is Stevie. As for Rebecca, there's nothing I could really even say about Rebecca, though. Like, Rebecca's character is simple. She's a producer that worked for 6 years. I like her since she's kind of funny here and there, but she barely shut. Not really. Honestly, I don't mind her being an a-hole. I understand why. She's been working for 6 years. She's stressed out most of the time, and honestly, people should also pay her a little bit of respect as well. So I understand with that.
Yeah, same.
So I really do not mind her being that way, because, like, she has a reason. And, like, with Mitch, Andy, and Jonathan, they don't have any reason at all. But with Stevie and Rebecca, we can understand in a deeper level. Rebecca is struggling hard, and she wants to get paid. She's having all this stress with her. Even the actor says that she's played as a stress producer. And I like that. That was a great idea, and I like that idea. And even when Andy cancels the show, even Rebecca's like, "Dude, why? We have tapes set up for weeks," and he's like putting that all away, and she's honestly ticked off about that, and she doesn't want to have anything to deal with this at all. Jonathan annoys the heck out of her because her talentless daughter's just singing a song that's just so outdated, and she just had enough. She's done. She wants to pack up and leave. She has nothing else. And yet, I also feel like her death is I also feel like her death in the sloppy time course is like showing like an obstacle course of her stress. It's more dangerous and more worse by the second. It shows off a little bit easy, but it kind of hurts her in a way to a deeper level. Like, first off, her balancing through the slime, balancing through the balance beam, and after that, climbing up the tower, she jumps out, thinking that it's going to be okay, but really, she's dead the next.
She did. They took it down to Hammertown.
Three cheers for Rebecca. Hip hip hooray.
And then Rebecca just freaking comes back alive and says, "Frick you."
Frick you. Like, I should win fair and squared. And I love this character, and I really wish this character had more development.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't get ticked off at someone who wanted something cool and edgy?
Literally! Like, this is my job, and you're just taking that all away from me?
Yep.
Literally, it's so annoying. Anyways, that's all I could say about Rebecca. She should not die. And also, her death was also foreshadowed in this scene. The script says giant hammer. What I'm holding is a regular hammer. No. How did that?
Yeah, and when they killed her with like giant hammer, it wasn't really
Yeah. Giant hammer!
More like Blunt than the Flammer or something, I don't know. They took it down.
You guys are funny.
They took it down to I can't pay these bad words town.
Right here for Rebecca. Hit, hooray. 2% weird in this one. And lastly, I think. Wait, no, Zoe. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about Zoe. She's badass. She's badass. I'm just telling you right there. She's badass.
She's badass and she's better than Harley.
Yep, like she's better than Harley. I'm telling you, she's so funny being the sassy little girl that she is. It's like in that one scene. Was something supposed to happen? Well, when Dripper does it, let us shoot out. Well, there's nothing here.
And like, come on, open it. Don't freaking rush me.
Don't rush me. And she's even like, And after that, like in this one, are they doing the snarky shuffle? This is messed up stuff right here. Response.
Are they doing the Snorky Shuffle? What the frick does it look like? Of course they're doing the Snorky Shuffle, you bitch.
Oh no! No, so she's the only character that actually does not care about the violence that's happening, and she's mostly focusing, and she even actually had the courage to yell at the splits, like, "You can't do this with a banana split. The show must go on, you little." That was funny. And that's why I like Zoe. Lastly, I put this character in last. Oh no! I almost forgot about Carl.
Oh, Carl.
You're forgetting about every character in this movie.
Forgettable. That's why these characters are mostly forgettable. They barely had anything to do with plot at all. Like, we see Stevie, he's supposed to be a metaphor, he's supposed to foreshadow all the elements to the whole movie. As for Jonathan, he's supposed to be a metaphor for Mitch in a way, and a little bit of Beth too. That probably is big giant metaphor, big giant thing for Beth's character. And lastly, Mitch is a Mitch. But Carl, what is the point of Carl?
To be kind of a ripoff of William Afton.
I don't really see him as William Afton. He doesn't really look. He's not even British. He's Australian.
Wait, how did you even hear? Well, they're so big.
Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is that Carl is the most complex, not uncomplex character I ever seen. He doesn't mean anything in this whole thing. There was nothing to say about Carl at all, because there's nothing to think about him, because all he is just the inventor of the banana splits. And when the scenes we see of him, he barely has any screen time at all. The only thing we see is his introduction, updating Fliegel, getting his fingers cut off, getting the kids locked down, and after that he tries to kidnap the kids again. And after that he died by Poppy. That's just it. He's a quirky man that gives loose information. And let's just say, the first scene we see of him, he's like, "How's the drive, boys? You naughty splits, we're so with you, Drooper, even though you drive the banana buggy in the first place, so that's why you're my least favorite split of the bunch." I'm like, what? What Drooper? What did Drooper do?
Yeah, like, Drupal was all the way in the back, like, what did he do?
What did he do?
He's always getting tortured like this.
Like, what have I done to deserve this? And I just feel bad. Yep. Anyways, yeah, Carl does not do anything. He updates Trooper. He leaves. He comes back, gets Trooper out, Ice Cold Red, and that's all. Next thing we see of him, his fingers are all teared apart. And after that, he's like talking to the kids with the weirdest dialogue ever. It's like, "I tried telling them that it's wrong, but they wouldn't listen. They wouldn't listen to me. My update was wrong. The Splits had their show, and their show was all they had, and now they're getting mad." And that's all it was. That's all it. In fact, he was about to unlock the cage to let the kids escape, but then randomly, all of a sudden, Drooper comes in with Bingo's dead body, and after that,
We're not really dead.
yeah, and after that, like, he tries to get him out. He tries to fix Bingo, and after that, he just randomly becomes insane all of a sudden for some reason. He's like, "Where do you think you're going?" I'm like, what? What is this?
Yeah, what's his deal?
It's honestly stupid. It's honestly stupid. After that, we see him giving loose information about the others, and it shows worth of Carl of him explaining, "Oh, that's Hootie. Hootie the Owl is just an OC that people kept talking about, so I wanted it to be an actual character." I'm like, what? Who the ink is Hootie? Mm-hmm. And after that, that's where I kind of just got. That's where I hate this movie because of Carl. Carl ruined everything, and after when Poppy killed Carl, there was nothing to say else about him because, like, honestly, he was a waste of time.
Mm.
Even though it showed it's a person that invented the banana splits, he should have been more of a character besides just being forgotten and very badly written.
And at least the actors are good at playing characters that are stupid.
Yeah. And lastly, for real, the last one has to be the worst character ever.
Andy.
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 Andy. Look, best. That's your key to say it.
Andy is a jackhole.
Yes. Anyways, Andy. Listen, all you can say. So I looked at the movie, and after that, after I looked at a lot of behind-the-scenes videos, a lot of interviews, the whole point of that scene was because they weren't even trying, because they weren't trying on purpose. They weren't trying to make it serious. They were trying. They don't care if the actors are messing up their lines badly. That was the point of what they were trying to do, and I felt like it was stupid as heck. As hell. And I felt like there was no point of them doing that. Because in the real show, they try acting good. They tried doing their best. They tried making it a kid show. It was stupid.
Yeah, that kind of foreshadows on how much effort was put in the movie, which is 0%.
Literally. And that's why I don't like this movie, because of Andy. Andy was the problem of it all. Because
He was literally the reason this entire massacre happened.
Yeah, he was the reason. And Andy barely had a good reason at all on why he canceled the show in the first place. He canceled the show because it didn't belong in the network's vision, and even though the ratings were high up, and he just says, "Oh, it's all stupid. I want to make it cool and edgy, so today's your last show." And it even sounds like he's lying from the spot, which makes it so bad and not even good at all. And he has a call with Glenn saying that, "Oh, of course it don't. It's going to free up to your stages. It's stupid, man. Like, come on, it's bad and stuff, and it's stupid that way." And even his death was also foreshadowed in when we last see him saying this: "We are going to tear those fuzzy animals apart and sell them to the theme park division." And kind of like that, they tear him apart. Payback.
Yeah, like we're gonna tear those fuzzy bastards apart and send them to the theme park. All right, try again.
Our division A&B? Damn to that.
We're gonna tear those fuzzy bastards apart and send them to the theme park division. We heard that, and now we're gonna tear you apart. Wait, what?
And that is Andy, and he means nothing. He's dead. And that's what I think about all these characters in this movie. Few of them are good, few of them are horrible, few of them should have more potential than just that, and that's all I could think of. And lastly, very good parents! And that,
very good parents have nothing to do with the banana splits.
Oh yeah, you're right. And lastly, since we talked about the banana splits, let's talk about the banana splits in this movie. The final thing to sum everything up on what I truly think about this whole thing. The banana splits got ruined because of a simple movie and a simple show. And what happened? This is what happened, my dear friends. So basically, the Banana Split show was originally a show for kids, has funny segments, was entertaining, funny as heck, as hell. And after that, Hocus Pocus Park was also the same thing too, in a way, but the pacing was a little bit long. It was still good. The webtoon was a little bit bad until it went up top to be good again, because Banana Splits reboot was great in its own way, and the segments were still good, kept to an original until one thing came out, until one simple thing that came out, and ruined everything. There's a movie that ruined everything. The Banana Splits movie. And this here is the real truth, and here is where these are the Splits characters. But the whole every single segment in the original show, it shows the Banana Splits having their own personalities. Fliegel being the leader. Fliegel being like the leader of the Splits, being a news reporter. Bob Barbershop being amazing, magical, a magician, everything. We see Drooper being clumsy, being the cool dude, being the chill lion, being very nice, being mostly afraid like Fliegel to confront the sour grapes sponge. We see Bingo being funny, a prankster, loyal to his friends. Also being mostly the funny one of the bunch, mostly doing the one with the puns and the jokes. Snorky being the minor character but still part of the Banana Splits, the muted elephant that being a child, mostly also clumsy next to Drooper, and yet we have it all sunken down to this.
We also forgot one thing. Snorky's also completely hostile.
Oh yeah, he's also hostile, yes. Oh, you almost forgot about Banana Back, Goofy Gopher, and Cuckoo Clock. They also are side characters too that explain that also is with the audience saying, oh, these Banana Splits are really bananas, and just like siding with us on this. Because they're like us, being the audience, also watching what happens. We got the Peacock Cuckoo Clock. We got the Goofy Flower Pot Golfer. We got the moose on the wall frame and talking, and it's funny because
the trash can's a character.
Yeah, they're supposed to be dead, but they're talking. And with this movie, it wasted their potential. Cuckoo Clock was barely anywhere. Goofy Gopher never had a thing. And Banana Vac is just mostly silent, not even saying anything, and just a plot.
Yeah, and I like how you actually had Banana Vac talking in your version.
Thank you. See, this is why I'm trying to make this movie at least better. See, Bugmaster and I are trying to do our own separate things. Bugmaster's trying to reimagine the Banana Splits movie on what it should be kid-friendly, doing all 4 parts, like 4 splits. As me, I'm trying to at least remake the horror movie to see if I can actually at least make it slightly better than it was before, and at least make it the film adaptation of the Splits, which honestly is so hard to do. And in all honesty, the Banana Splits movie, as said before, should have been just a freaking parody than an actual movie. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm trying to make like a show where the characters just hate each other and insult each other every day.
They just insult each other. The insult show with the insulting Splits. They insult each other in the audience.
Yeah, regular show, basically regular show, but with
basically regular show. And yeah. Anyways, now it's time for me to talk about the robot Splits. Time for me to talk about the robot Splits. Because the robot Splits, these is where it ruined. There we go. This is where it ruined the Banana Splits. Personally, breakingly. The Banana Splits from Jellystone I don't freaking care about. But what really ruined the Splits was the dang murder ones. Because of one simple thing. This movie's supposed to be based on FNAF. By what people say, Warner Brothers picked up the film. They picked up the FNAF film, and they were like, "Oh, look right here, Freddy Fazbear and his gang in a movie." And we're like, "Oh, looks like a FNAF gang was actually in a studio instead with a little kid." And they were like, "We should do that, but replace it with the Banana Splits because we can't use FNAF, and we think the Banana Splits are good because they were also in a band, etc. And they were also doing wacky stuff." And let's replace the roles, etc. Make everything good, bad.
Yeah, and the way that people from the old Splits from like 70s and 2008, they actually had care for the show, but now Warner Bros. Just treats the Banana Splits like trash.
Exactly. And now, let me talk about this. They're gone. Let's just talk about. They're gone.
Mhm.
Let's just talk about these robots now. First, we're going to start off with, of course, the character that so stupid. Oh, Fliegel. We're going to talk about Fliegel. Fliegel, in many ways, was great in the original show. He's the leader of the Banana Splits. He was kind of like the original Stevie, before Stevie got into the picture, and which got us to have the idea of put Stevie in that. He was the original Stevie in a way.
Mhm.
But never in 2008, same thing too. He was also a leader, and same thing. But when it became in the movie, this is where I'm going to talk about this. Here is where it begins. Fliegel's role was foreshadowed right when he was first introduced, the intro. It shows him being a magician. He's like, "Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Banana Splits Show. Hit a magic trick or something. Where I put my magic wand to point to the next person that's going to call next from the film." He barely even says anything, but that is his foreshadowed role, to be a magician. Nothing else. A silent magician. And the next scene we see of him is when he almost runs over Harley. And next thing we see him getting Carl mad at all the splits. And then after that's just basically it. And after that, he gets introduced. They're being silent. See, this is why it's boring. They're mostly silent in this film.
You know, like, where's their personality?
Really, it's mostly that. And after that, he finally talks in the sloppy time course. It's like, and in the sloppy time, he's on top of the obstacle course, kind of showing a little bit of his leadership sense. Like, he is on top as the splits on the bottom. And it kind of shows a little bit of him being a leader still, but still it's stupid. It's time to fly! Yay!
Boo! We're in a terrible horror movie. Boo!
We took it down to Hammer Town.
You're not funny. Shut up, doggo.
This is why I prefer the leader. And Fliegel in that one just sucks. It's boring. It's bland. In the sloppy time course, he finally talks, but that's just all. And it's honestly just stupid. Because I really wanted Fliegel to at least have, like, you know, a little bit of personality, but it only shows lines. It only just shows random catchphrases he could say. It's stupid.
Yep.
And that's all I could say about Fliegel in that one. After that, it shows Fliegel still being silent after when Stevie confronts about the show's cancellation. After that, that's where it finally shows his true role. As I said before, Fliegel's role got foreshadowed in the intro of him being a magician. And what did I mean by him being a magician? His kill scene. Yeah, kind of like that's death. His kill scene, where Thad and Poppy are exploring the magic shop, and Fliegel's like, "I'm taking your phone, gonna break it. Now time to cut you in half." And after that, he cuts Thad in half. Poppy's crying in tears, and that's the only thing. That's the only thing we see.
Yep.
That's the only big giant role that Fliegel had. It was just that simple scene.
Mm.
And it pains me for even talk about. And after that, we mostly see him going on the killing spree now. And the sloppy time course. I guess the sloppy time course kind of foreshadowed of what he's going to do in the sloppy time course, since he is on top, and he did he did choke on Rebecca. He did choke Rebecca's neck, and after that he grabbed he grabbed the blue key, shoved it on his Jonathan's back, throwed him off. But that's just all. And after that, doing that catchphrase again.
It's time to fly. We took it down to Hammer Town.
And that's all I could say, because it's honestly just boring. Still, because Fliegel's not doing anything but just hopping along, doing a murder thing, and he's just doing nothing.
Mm.
And we barely get to hear he barely acts like the leader at all. The only thing I could say is just on top of the main obstacle course, as Jupiter's in the bottom, but that's all it. And after that, in the Wheel of Endings, the creepy show scene, kind of shows him being the leader in control, since he's the one talking in front of the audience, like, "Ta-da! Oh, who could that be?" He's like, "Who could that be, kids?" And kind of like that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
After that, it shows Stevie's dead corpse. Fliegel does that line. Fliegel tells Stevie that mail's here. After that, he gets blown to smithereens. After that, Fliegel's like, oh, the show must go on. After that, he tears Andy to bits. And after that, he's dead, etc., etc. He's dead. Congrats, he's dead. And after that, Fliegel tries to kill Beth. After that, but Beth kills him with Austin as well, and freaking Harley, I guess. And after that, Fliegel died, and in the end, he was still alive. Hooray, sequel bait. Right, stupid.
Yeah, no one wants a sequel.
Really, I'm pretty sure no one wants a sequel.
Unless
people are going to be wanting what Poppy's doing now.
Honestly, I just wonder what Poppy's going to do. I'm sticking with your theory. I'm sticking with Mia's theory on this one.
Yeah,
She'll probably,
even if they actually made a statement.
I have a feeling she'll probably reactivate the robots, send them out on a killing spree to the public, and then so that way they'll pretty much feel the same pain she's feeling as well.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Kind of similar to Willy's Wonderland when the animatronics go out in the public. I can imagine she'd do the same thing to the robots.
Literally, I feel bad for Poppy.
Yeah, and if
she
the
doesn't
sequel
deserve
actually
this.
is made,
It was like you were saying already.
yeah, and if the sequel was actually made, I highly doubt it will. I will only just watch it to see what Poppy's doing and then turn it off.
If you could explain the Howdy Cake with real buttercream icing, was it from the... Wait for it. Very good parents!
No.
Dang it.
Anyways, that's all what Fliegel is. A silent magician killer. That's all. That's literally all he is. He barely acts like a leader. He doesn't do anything but walk slowly, choke people, snap people's fingers, and that's it. And with any other stuff right here, Fliegel barely says anything at all. And he kind of mostly talks, but that's just it. And he's the one that kidnapped the kids in the first place. He's the one that's mostly withered, I guess. He's the one that mostly got injured in this murdering spree in the first place. And that's just it about Fliegel. He's just a silent murderer killer that you can mostly see with his endoskeleton. He doesn't start the killing spree, he's just there. It's stupid. Next character is Bingo. There's a lot to say about Bingo this time. With Bingo's character in this movie, we've mostly, again, his foreshadowed role is in the intro in a way. And after that, it shows Bingo dancing or something, you know. Same thing with Fliegel in the car, almost ran over Harley, and that drive off. Go in Carl's room, they leave, go home, goodbye, go home. And after that, during the intro, Geronimo! In a way, it shows Bingo still his clumsy self, swinging through the vines, being funny as, in a way, kind of like that domino effect, just dropping, like him being the main domino, pushing all the other dominoes on the floor.
Yep.
It kind of shows Bingo's old ways, I guess. I'm kind of glad for that, I guess. And
Way practically started this entire killing spree.
yeah, Bingo kind of did, and this is where it's more interesting this time. Besides me focusing on Fliegel, honestly, there's nothing to even think about Fliegel in the movie, because honestly, he just sucks. Bingo, this time he's kind of a little bit more interesting, I guess. Bingo in the movie this time actually kind of starts the whole thing. He was the first one to know about the show getting canceled, and he's the one that kidnapped Andy in the process in the first place. He's the one that kidnapped Andy. And, with Snorky, yeah. And after that, we do not know what happened next. And after that, it showed, Bingo says, I wonder how the show's gonna end. We don't know. And after the rock out scene, when Bingo leaves, you can clearly see him holding his drumsticks in his hands. And what does that foreshadow? Doug's death. Doug's death, showing showing that Bingo killed the whole freaking audience, including Doug with it, after when they were about to head out. That's how dark that is. And I can see how, because Bingo is a brute. And that's all I can say about Bingo. And after that, and the scene, looks like his main focus was to kidnap the kids and put them in cages. And that's all. And after that, the last thing we see Bingo before he becomes active again is when he kidnaps Austin, and he finally having a major, in a way, a little bit of a major role for Beth's character, as she grabs Bingo, throws him off the whatever that, throws him off of his jungle on the floor as his arm rips off, kind of foreshadowing that probably Bingo's role is Foxy's. I don't know. Whether, like, Phantom Foxy had his arm off. Maybe it was like an origin to the Phantoms, probably. Who knows? Come on. Anyways, the other... What else? After that, for some reason, just Bingo becomes the main villain again. But then again, he kind of was, as he killed the whole audience, and he was the one that kidnapped him in the first place. He was the one that did all of this. So yeah, Bingo is kind of the main villain of the story, but it's not all. That's all. Bingo actually can feel pain. That's the truth. Bingo can actually feel pain because in the fight scene with him and Snorky, you can hear him screaming his head off as he's in pain. But it's stupid. Also, because this is a robot, and the robots from this movie never felt pain. If you make them have pain in the first place, like from what I did in my remastered, then we can probably see this or something. I don't know. All I could think of right there. And now with Bingo, that's all I could say about Bingo. Like, he gets killed off, and that's it. It's just Bingo for you. And all I could say, he's the behind-the-scenes killer that barely still has a role than just for Beth's character, and that's just it. That's just flat out it. That's nothing else for Bingo. Next up. Next is Drooper. Next up is Drooper. Drooper, this time more interesting than Bingo's and Fliegel's, but still very disrespectful to the Banana Splits show. Fliegel, in a way, just being the silent magician killer. Bingo, being the behind-the-scenes killer, and just mostly the main villain. Drooper, he's slow, and he kind of does have a few bits of foreshadowing roles. I feel like the scene with Harley getting the wand kind of foreshadows Drooper's death, I guess. And kind of does foreshadow that death with Drooper. But that's all I could say. Drooper running over Steve, he accidentally runs away with it, kind of foreshadows the Splits getting away from their crimes. And that's all you could say about Drooper in that one. And with Drooper's the one that gets accused mostly, and he gets, honestly, Drooper's the most character that gets abused in the Banana Splits movie. Literally, first off, he's the one that gets his update because, like, even though he didn't do anything wrong at first. Second, after that, like, Rebecca gets creeped out about Drooper after the show's cancellation thing. After that, like, Drooper is not shown anywhere. It's kind of like DHMES 5 where they're wondering where Red Guy is. Like, where's Red Guy? Hey, we're not supposed to say your names, remember? Shut up! Yeah. And after that, where was I? What else? What else? In the Sloppy Tom course, see those cream pies or something, kind of foreshadowing what he's going to do in the Sloppy Tom course. That's where it gets real juicy, I guess. Stevie mostly hates Drooper. I'm telling you this. Stevie mostly hates Drooper. He doesn't care about him at all. And that's where Drooper's like, I'm going to kill you with my red glowing eye, I guess. He then goes all Michael Myers, acting all sullen at first, not doing anything, until after that he grabs Stevie by the neck and then grabs the lollipop prop and then kills him. Bam, dead. Bam, Stevie's dead, and Droopers kills him because he's a robot, and he was the one that had his programming gone wrong in the first place. Hooray! After that, and then that's where Drooper, and I feel like his role was kind of foreshadowed by Zoe also, because like Holly asked Zoe what her favorite character was, and she's like, the cat. There isn't a cat. He means Drooper the lion. Yes, the lion. Yeah, and so it kind of foreshadows that from Drooper, I guess. And Drooper, and also Zoe, Thad, and Poppy. Zoe, Harley, Thad, and Poppy are the only four that realized about Drooper being off a little bit, because like there was blood on Drooper, and like Harley and Zoe are wondering why is Drooper all wet, and after that, Thad and Poppy realizing why is there what are these red stuff on Drooper, and they were just questioning that. And yeah, they're the only four that was slowly starting to be aware a little bit. And that's, yeah. And after that, it shows a little bit of Drooper again. That grabbing that flame torch or something, burning Jonathan's face, kind of foreshadowing on the mail time scene about burning Stevie's corpse fully, I guess. And with Stevie, and even in the intro, when Drooper opens the mail, and there's like letters shooting out all over him, kind of foreshadows that other scene where Drooper and Fliegel are the one that's delivering Stevie the mail, I guess. Yeah, that's all. Okay, for Drooper, and after that stopping time course, he kind of foreshadowed. He was the one that delivers Rebecca's death. He was also the one that teared Annie from limbs with Fliegel. And after that, he was the second of the splits to die. That's all we could say. And that's all I could say for Drooper. That's just it. Snorky. Lastly, Snorky. Snorky was great in this one. I like the idea of Snorky becoming good. Oh yeah, wait. There's one more thing I could say about Drooper. In the scene after the stopping time course scene, he's running so freaking slow. He's walking slow and he's singing Tra-La-La. Even though in segments that we watch, we see Drooper being more faster than that. He runs faster than a locomotive. You guys see the problem, right?
Yeah.
It's not stupid. And with Drooper doing that, it just doesn't make any sense. I do not like that at all. I just do not like that Drooper at all in that.
Yeah. It does.
Then what my results for Drooper? The slow Michael Myers ripoff that has a bigger role than he needs to. And nothing like Drooper from the show at all. He's just Drooper in the show is calm, gentle, and he's mostly a cool guy. And after that, in the movie, he's just girlish and violent. And that's not like him at all. Like in my version of the movie, he makes a mistake. That's what he did. What he did was a mistake. That's just it.
An accident.
An accident. He kind of shows his anger, but yet. Yeah.
Okay. What the heck are you, dude?
Wait a second. That isn't Artie. That isn't Artie. That's just a glitch. Don't worry. That was just a glitch.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not Artie. Artie actually left. Anyways, Snorky. Snorky's role was kind of more different, even though it doesn't really fit for actual Snorky's character in the show, because Snorky is mostly of the brutes we all know and love. It kind of shows a little bit of side that one of the robots can be good, and Snorky is that prime example for that. He's supposed to be like the good version of all the robots, because most of them are going on this killing spree, as Snorky is doing little bit of that. He kidnaps Andy, but that's just all. And mostly the only wrong thing he did was run over Mitch, but then again, Snorky is not really trying to do it bad intentionally. Mitch is honestly, and probably that's, and I feel like Bingo was the one that killed Sal, unless Snorky did too. Then again, Snorky was in what came out, walked out of the studio, so it was probably Bingo. Anyways, and that's all I could think about with them. That's all I could say about Snorky. Snorky was the one that saved Harley from Droop and Fliegel, and he was the one that saved them again from Bingo. And so that's what makes Harley most likely the hero of this film. And that's all I could say about all of the Banana Splits. The Banana Splits from the show was great until it got ruined until the show got ruined by, of course, the movie and Jellystone. There was a lot of good potential with the show and this movie, I guess, but it just all went downhill and just flat out horrible, which just makes it terrible. And that's what I just really feel bad for the Banana Splits, because they don't deserve this. They really did not. They did not deserve that much from what they already got.
I know.
So Splits, we really wish you good luck. We love you. We do not want you to be like this. You have a reason why you're doing this. We understand. We love you, Splits. We really all of us love you. We remember the true you. We even I disrespect the robot ones, even though I'm doing a remastered version of this horror movie, does not mean I hate the Splits. I love them. I really do like the Splits. I care for them. They're like if people are mistaken of what I'm trying to do. All I'm doing is just trying to remake the movie for what I think it should be, not for what it should actually be about. It's not supposed to be I don't want this to actually be a movie. I just want this to be a parody. I don't want this to be an actual thing at all, because as I said before, I care about the Splits. I don't want them to actually be murderers. This is all made up. I just wanted the Splits. I want the Splits to just be made up and that nothing else. That's just all.
Yeah.
That's just all I want them to be. I never wanted them to do something like this. I never want them to do exactly like that. I never want them to be murderers. That's why I probably, let's just say me and Bugman have a special surprise for you in the end of the show. In the end of the movie. Let's just say that. Surprise.
Yep.
A little surprise. It's gonna be nice.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what else should we talk about? The new character that'll be in the movie and the upcoming adventure show soon.
Yep.
Alright. This time you guys talk about it. I think I'm done talking for right now.
Well, do you need to get a glass of water to cool your vocals?
I'm good. You guys can talk. I think I've talked too much with them. You. like dang, homie.
We can talk about them with us if we want to.
Sure.
Alright. So the first character that we'll be talking about is let's just be fair. One of the first OCs. At least I think it's the first. Let's just say the female split. Harmony was pretty much the first character to be made as probably a Banana Split OC. There's a lot of things that we could probably talk about with Harmony.
what should we what should we say? Let's say she likes gardening, um, gardening. She cares about her friends. So she cares about Snorky, and um, she man, there's a lot to process with all these characters and their personalities.
Yep. That's
I
what
know,
happens
right?
when you act them.
Now you know how I feel when I deep dive on these characters.
Yeah. Gerda, help me out with this because I'm starting to feel a little, I don't know, feel like I'm not adding things up right.
Well, Harmony is definitely a gardener. She cares about everyone else. She's with Snorky. She's also some kind of chef from the photos we have. And other than that, that's all I've got.
All right. And the next thing we'll be talking about is from Hootie. Yeah. And yes, I am talking about that Hootie from the movie. Like, there wasn't much to be talked about Hootie. Like, she was just an unused character for the show that we never even got to see. But if we took a look at the behind the scenes picture, we can clearly see what Hootie's head would probably look like, and let's just say it looked ugly as hell.
I mean, yes. No, Joe, sorry, I'm playing the game right now.
Like, it just looked nothing like Hootie. Like 0% nothing like Hootie.
Nothing like an actual Hanna-Barbera character, I'm telling you that.
Yeah, nothing like an actual Hanna-Barbera character. And let's say one of the fans decided to try to remake her personality to be different or whatever. But for me, on the other hand, I tried to do something completely different with Hootie. Just let's say try to at least make her a bit of a badass owl.
Oh,
Like
yep.
Rainbow Dash. Like Rainbow, I'm telling you.
Huh?
Asshole.
No, just like Rainbow Dash, I don't know.
Yeah, she's clearly the fearless owl that probably doesn't have anything getting in her way. She's a rapper, well, used to be a rapper, but now she's back on the top again. She cares about her friends, Bingo and Yuko. And let's say she knows pretty well what to do, and even pretty much sometimes help Amy out with something she needs help with, probably. And sometimes she could get a little tired of Bingo's crap once in a while, but she still loves him because let's just say Bingo makes her laugh. Same with you.
Yep.
You.
Yep.
I really do love that version of Hootie.
Mm-hmm. And Yuko is kind of like the Fluttershy of the show. Like she's shy, kind. She's a Japanese monkey, and she cares about her friends Bingo and Hootie. Let's say a shy Japanese monkey with a good heart.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of like something how we're doing a little bit of a chemistry with like a relationship of Hootie and Yuko being like a couple till they found the man of their dreams.
Yeah. That's gonna get a lot of fans confused.
Well, we'll have to at least try and explain it to them.
Yep. Okay.
And the next one is Hootie. No, shoot! I meant Amy. Amy.
It's okay.
am I really forgetting my own characters now?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, let's say Amy is kind of almost like the Fliegel of the bunch. Like she almost acts like Fliegel, like almost like a little bit of a leader. Knows a lot of responsibilities. Doesn't need any glasses, whatever. And Ethan, don't you even dare complain about that.
Yeah, we've already been through this whole thing with Drew Higby.
And let's say she pretty much knows magic, and she can also be like a bit of let's say a bit of a psychic like Fliegel, like Amy, and also the amazing Amy too, like granting what their fortune is gonna be. And Amy also sometimes like to act like a pirate most of the time because of how much acting she does, what things she uses in the show. And I think that's about it. I think. And the next is the Bonbon. Bonbon is supposed to be like the party loving DJ mongoose that we should have fun with.
Mm-hmm.
Like she knows how to throw in a good party. You know, like with good sodas, good snacks, all that stuff. She pretty much knows how to play the DJ.
Yeah, and her enthusiasm, it's up top.
Yep. And in the way there is a bit of a rivalry between her and Bingo. You know, the whole drum stealing thing.
Yeah, that came from me because I had because we were looking at instruments one time. I saw percussion, and after that, like I was like, "Did Bingo? That looks like Bingo's stealing everything." And after that, I was saying, "Hey, what if they had a rivalry or something?" And you're like, "Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea." And that's what we thought of the idea of like the rivalry in the first place, because honestly, it was honestly a funny idea. Honestly, I mean, a funny idea. Sorry, I'm running away from a dude right now. And it's honestly a fun idea. And brother again. Don't worry, it's gonna be your brother. It's always your brother. And it's I always found that just a funny idea because like think about it. It's so hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And oh good. It's hilarious. Literally, it's very funny. It's he's gonna kill me. Yep. It's honestly funny because like Bonbon's like hunting down Bingo because of one simple error that happened, and she's like, "Time to die, Bingo." Oh, well, R.I.P.
Yep.
Literally, like that's what I think about that.
Yeah, I think about that too, honestly, and that was a bit of a good idea that you brought up.
Yeah, like why not the Splits having a little rivalry with each other? Like they're a family, but yet they can have a little bit of beef.
And let's talk about who else. Why don't we talk about one of Ethan's favorite character Dara in this film and show?
Yes. You mean the character I voice act? I love voice acting as my favorite characters, and my favorite character is Stevie. Right?
Yep. Care to talk about it?
Sure, of course. Steve. Honestly, originally I was okay. So I wanted to voice act as. Originally, I wanted to voice act as Stevie in that one movie in that one show, but then again, like I just felt like honestly, it just didn't honestly fit for some reason, and yet I'm kind of glad I didn't got picked to voice as him because I just felt like, it didn't really felt like anything at all in it, and it was kind of just bland. It was kind of stupid. It was like bam. It wasn't really. It just didn't felt right to me. It just didn't felt right. It didn't felt right at all. Because me voicing as that Stevie kind of just, and probably the lines I would deliver didn't just felt out of place. So I'm kind of glad it didn't really ask to be. Kind of glad it didn't get picked. But as for more by how can I say this? But by a little, but by I always wanted to voice act as Stevie from something else, and I finally got the opportunity to voice as Stevie because of one simple thing. Bugmaster finally added the character Stevie, and I'm like, finally, I guess. And he asked me, and ever since we were friends, Bugmaster actually asked me, "Hey, do you want to voice as Stevie? Because I know you're a big fan of him." I'm like, "Yes, heck yes, I want to be Stevie. I love Stevie. Stevie is my man." And bam, and that's how I got to be Stevie, and I love that. I love how I got to be Stevie in that.
Mm-hmm.
And Stevie's character is supposed to be like my Stevie, but besides it focusing more on his police plots, it does. It really does focus on his plot of being the police officer, but also kind of focuses more on of his story in the sequel, where it shows that he's an officer that kind of cared about himself at first, and trying to get a man arrested. But after that, really, it's actually just about it's about his friends. It's about his friends that he should care about more, and that's what his character's supposed to be mainly about. And I like that idea originally for my series, and that's what I thought. Mainly for my version of the Banana Split movies, kid friendly, and that's what I thought about Stevie's character. Originally, it was going to be for my Stevie because Stevie is also a police officer in my version, and he is focusing on that thing as he's in the road trip with the Banana Splits, and he's like, "Well, I'm uncomfortable right here." And then besides Stevie first knowing the Banana Splits, not knowing them, Stevie actually did know them since he did work with them before the show got canceled in my version, which got Stevie to be happy, but also kind of upset since he actually, deep down inside, he actually loves the Splits. And he's kind of hates himself for being an a-hole to them, because he doesn't mean all of the hateful things that he thinks about them. He loves them. And that's my version of Stevie, and him yelling at the Splits kind of just makes him feel more bad because he's being more of a and yeah, that's my Stevie for you. And my Stevie got transferred to Bugmaster Stevie, where Stevie's less of a douchebag, but it still shows his story on what he is about, and so yeah.
Mm-hmm. And now we will go on to the fan splits. The lover fan splits.
Yeah, our version of Found Puppy. We liked the movie, we really did, and we were kind of like, what if we add them in this? What if we add them?
Yeah,
and
we would definitely add them in the third movie. Like we could try something to make them more useful to the plot instead of just being a bunch of background characters.
Yeah, originally we were going to add them in the sequel, but we haven't really thought of that much, so we just gotta scrap that.
Mm-hmm. And right now I'm still working on this script here, just making a bit of a few changes, just kind of try and fix it a little bit.
What I'm doing right now is I'm just trying to freaking sorry. Frick! The principal knew. No drinking drinks in the hall.
I didn't do it. It was your mother. Frick! It is your mother.
Tan Poppy, I feel like they should have they're gonna have some sort of future role in the future. I feel like they are because honestly, I have hope for them. I really do. Like they probably are going to do something better in the future, and probably with Dan Poppy being off with the Banana Splits since they are big fans, they would have that role on where they're oh heck no, those are our boys. They're not the boys. They're not the female splits either. They're imposters among us. Just joking. This is not Among Us. I'm telling you that this is not Among Us. I'm being honest with you. I'm not doing Among Us. But for real though, the Fan Poppy are obviously off because this is not the Banana Splits. They know these are actually imposters, people impersonating as them, and they already know because they're obviously big fans. Come on, obviously they're off, different color, all of that. Mm-hmm. So they become a something.
Mm-hmm. Like when a big fan notices their favorite show is off, they start to have a bad feeling about it.
Exactly, and so that's what got them to kind of send this to police and this female splits, which got them into this whole adventure in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And that's next thing, and in the fourth movie they might be they might have another upcoming role. Who knows what they're going to do next? Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
What else? And Amelia. Yeah, Amelia, the male lady.
You discuss. Are you going to say it? Or?
Oh, right. Amelia is supposed to be this a mail lady, delivering the mail, such as delivering mail in the mailbox whenever Fliegel goes to check a mail. Slide some letters underneath the door for let's just say a secret code from the record company, and let's say a sister to Stevie most of the times.
See.
Mm-hmm. And
originally, I always wanted Stevie to be the mailman because, of course, the movie and stuff, and I just like the idea of Stevie doing that job. But ever since Amelia and I thought of they had they were a sibling, and after that, I'm yeah, that's actually a good idea. Probably the bananas, probably Stevie's probably Stevie's daughter. I mean Stevie's sister could be that her because honestly probably Stevie used to have that job until after that transferred to his sister because she's growing up, and that was actually a great idea. And I told Bugmaster that idea. He's yeah, that could actually work. Good thing. And that's what I thought. It was honestly a great idea. Minus 3. 1. Where's 1? Where's the number 1? What number 1? Get up here. What?
Yep. And who else? What else? Okay, next is the Blueberry Splits. Well, now the new name, Blueberry Squeeze.
The Blueberry Squeeze. I just literally thought of it. I told Bugmaster this tonight because I was we need something different for the blueberry splits because I don't want it to be splits. We can't split blueberries. Why not squeeze? Why not the blueberry squeezes? Or the blueberry squeeze, just that. Because kind of blue versus purple in a way. The sour grape. Actually, should they? Yeah, there should be a scene with them against the sour grape bunch. That could work.
Right. Yeah, probably somewhere in the fourth movie.
Yeah, in the fourth movie, that could work.
Mm-hmm. And let's say they're supposed to be kids. They're supposed to be like kids who they're like the Banana Splits, but they're like inspired by their parents of wanting to have their own club, their own rules, something like that.
Exactly, yeah. Kind of like, honestly, I just always felt like they were I felt like you were inspired by the Cutie Mark Crusaders for some reason. Because they kind of have the same premise, since they're also kind of inspired by the My Little Pony gang. And they would also do the same thing in a way. They're also kind of like, oh my god, yay, and stuff. I don't know. Like, the Cutie Mark Crusaders is supposed to be them trying to get their cutie marks. And I kind of felt like they had the same premise in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because like their Blueberry Splits are trying to impersonate the Banana Splits, and etc. I just felt like, were you trying to do that?
Well, wasn't really thinking of that, but sure, we can go with that.
All right, so.
Anyways, who else? Oh yeah, Mr. Walterscheid.
Mr. Walterscheid. What can I say about Mr. Walterscheid? I mean, Mr. Walterscheid, yeah.
Let's say he's supposed to be like this grumpy old neighbor that really doesn't like the splits that much. Mostly Bingo. Since, yeah, let's be fair, Bingo is the annoying one.
We're mostly getting inspiration by Nickelodeon characters. In all honesty, I'm not lying. We're mostly getting this inspiration by Nickelodeon characters over here.
Mm-hmm. But Mr. Walterscheid, stop. But we just want to have a time. Get out of my house! Hang on, let me try to find the audio that would probably fit with Walterscheid. If I could even find the right one.
It's all my fault. I was the one who wanted to relax on Sunday. Now if you'll be so kind as to leave so I can get ready for work tomorrow.
Mr. President Trump, we just wanted to
Okay, not what I was expecting.
Same here. Honestly, that kind of does fit, probably. I don't know.
Yeah. But Mr. Walterscheid, but we just wanted to get out of my house.
Ah, man, I just wanted to troll people.
Stop.
But come on, Mr. Walterscheid, come on.
Get out of my house.
Ah, man, you should have played that canoe.
And okay, let's see. We talked. Oh, what about the Dilly sisters?
There's nothing to say about them. All they could say, they probably might be having a cup of tea with Drooper sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah, let's say they're just like probably singing songs to the Drooper. Like, I think Drooper's their favorite or something. Like their favorite member of the bunch.
Yeah, they drink a cup of tea with them once in a while. They just do that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they just drink a cup of tea with Drooper sometimes.
Yeah, nothing really to say about them. Next on the list. Okay, who else is on the list? Oh yeah, the Wildcats. Now, I know Ethan, from what me and Ethan were talking about, he did thought the Wildcats were a little mediocre, but they're just but they're supposed to be like an inspiration of like from the Hex Girls from Scooby Doo. Let's talk about one of the characters. I already have their bios up. Anyways, let's take a read here. Jen, the White Tiger. Jen is the guitarist, aka the leader, and tough but cool kind person who doesn't care if she gets popularity or not. She just wants to rock out and have fun. But she hardly shows her emotions other than her aggressiveness, not in the bad way of having fun with her rocking out. Zilly the cheetah. Zilly is the keyboardist in the group and a hyper-go-lucky person, but sometimes clumsy. But she has a good heart and loves everyone. She can be a fast talker sometimes, but she just wants to be friends with everyone she likes. Lexi the cougar. Um, Lexi is the drummer and in the group and is a well-behaved person. She's organized, smart, polite. She doesn't like showing a misbehaved attitude. She rather show good manners and well, that's about it. Look, okay. Next is the ship of this. Now I know what you all are thinking. Wait a minute. Isn't Bonbon supposed to be with Drooper? Jen's not even a banana split. That's the point. Jen is a different band from the Banana Splits. From what All Star said when she requested this to me, um, this person said, this person wants this to be different. Instead of this girlfriend being a part of the splits, she stays in her own band. You know, like boyfriend and girlfriend, but from from different bands, which I believe wasn't a bad idea after all. I mean, I can't agree with this person. There's already enough members in the Banana Splits Club, and I really don't want to overflow it. And the idea of another love triangle sounds nice. If Bingo can be lucky, then why not Drooper too?
Yeah.
Like they they're both the ones to get inches.
Yeah. What? Whoa. No cuffing allowed. No.
Anyways, and their voices. Jen's voice should sound like a Val Thundershock from Trolls World Tour, and yes, that's an actual movie. Zilly the Cheetah's voice. Zilly should sound like Emily from Glitter Force because I don't want her voice to be high pitched because it'll make her sound annoying. I want to make her a very likable character in the group. Lexi's voice. She should sound like a Rarity from My Little Pony since it'll match her well-behaved personality. And a little bit of a special thanks to All Star for requesting this idea to me.
It's time to fly.
Like it is kind of still a little bit of a work in progress, but I will try to see if I could try to make one of the cats try to be a little bit hilarious as heck. Like I mean, it is a comedy show after all, so there will have to be some good humor with these characters.
Yeah.
All right, so now that we probably talked about the protagonist, now we move on to the villains of the show. Film. Thing. I don't care. Let's talk about them. The first we would have to talk about is, let's say, the Sour Grapes Bunch. Let's be fair, in the show, there really that much to talk about with the Sour Grapes. Like, they really didn't have a bit of a clear character of what they're supposed to be. Like, we would probably just see them as, like, troublemaking children. But when we put them in like the first movie, they're kind of almost like the Vicky of the film.
Yes, another Nickelodeon character. I write down a video or something. I don't know. Crocker reference.
Yeah.
Behold, another Nickelodeon character that starts with a V.
Mm-hmm.
Furbies.
Like,
And
there is a clear role of what these girls are trying to do. They're trying to get rid of the splits and try to stop them from getting their popularity back because because they think they're nothing but a bunch of animals.
and
And these girls here are just brats.
there are brats. And also the point of what we try to make with the Sour Grape Sponge, we're trying to make them more evil than the other antagonists we're going to talk about next, because I feel like they are the main villain. They are technically, in a way, supposed to be the main villains of this movie, and they are the main villains of this whole franchise and show. And they were the first ever antagonist to get introduced. And with them being the main antagonist for each movie and being more villainous than the others, it shows that they can be something else. And thanks to my story writing, I wrote down something that can make them more sadistic than they already are. I decided to make them be like more. I had an idea of where the Sour Grape Sponge can be sinister and threatening, and then funny. Like, in a way, they can still push windbag at them or whatever they did in the original show. And they can still do that, but in a way, it kind of shows a little bit more violence too. Because, like, it's something totally different and very dark in a way too. Because, like, this time they hate them and they want them gone, and with that, like, that's the point of what I was trying to do here. And that was the point of what I was trying to do here.
Mm-hmm.
And make them sound more sinister and make them a little bit in the dark shadows. And you'll see what they're going to do in the third movie. Let's just say they're going to have a comeback in the ending.
Mm-hmm. All right. And now we move on to the Crocker of the second film, Floyd the Fox.
Yeah, we already talked about the Sour Grapes, but we haven't really talked about another Nickelodeon ripoff character, which of course it's Floyd the Fox. Originally, I have never thought of making him the freaking Crocker of the film. I was doing some jokes with him at first, I guess. I was just wanting to do a little bit of jokes with the character at first. I never intentionally wanted to make him be the Denzel Crocker, but I was like, what if we do that? Like, our main focus is him being, oh wow, he's going to capture the splits without any comedy with him. And I was like, why not make him Crocker? Bugmaster was like hesitating at that at first because it was honestly a stupid idea. It was very stupid and did not feel like the splits, but we decided to give it a try, and honestly, it was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
With us doing that, and we liked the idea of that, and so we kept it in the film. And I love how the chemistry turned out to be. I liked how it turned out. So yeah, it's official. And the whole point of Floyd, we wanted to still keep him as an anti-hero. So his whole main point is like he's supposed to be evil and stuff, but really he isn't. He's just a guy just doing a job that the Gustav is asking him to do, and he's just trying to accomplish that. But instead, in a way, he accidentally fails in everything he does accidentally, and he never means to. He never even means to do any harm either. He never, he's not going to do anything violent. That's why he says, oh, the splits are cartoons, they won't die. Because he knows that they are cartoons, and he does not want to be some sort of person that murders people. Because he's not that type of person that would actually go that far in, actual other crooks. He's just a robber. He's just a guy that kidnaps people, and that's just it. He does not want to do anything that does with murder at all. Like, he does not want to be that much of a bad person than he kind of already is. And I like that idea, in my opinion, because like it kind of shows a little bit of Floyd's goodness, because he does not want to do that much bad stuff. And he can mostly be the tempered fox that we see him be in the movie. He's not really that bad guy. Like, even though he's a bad guy, does not mean he's a bad guy. So take it from me, guys. Take it from me when I say that. Because that's, in all honesty, I have a little bit of heart for that character. So, a little heart for Floyd. And the reason why you just add those spasms with Floyd, you're kind of like, I like the idea of something slowly happening and then it's just a main thing in the movie. And I was like, Floyd spasms. And I was like, why not Floyd having just echoes in the first place? Like, having echoes and just him yelling at it at first until after that it becomes serious. It's like the banana splits. Like, the banana splits! And after that, it's just like, it happens more and more, and every word he says just makes him spaz most times. Like, how is their food, sir? Madams, the splits! Banana splits! I don't think I'm gonna go jump off a cliff, but first, banana splits!
Before I go in the car, sir. Okay, I'm honestly not sure if I can do it.
Oh, you can't. Okay, fine, I'll do it.
He's gotta believe in yourself.
Well, you see, before I go in the car, banana splits!
As he hops into the car.
He just hops in the car.
And yes, Floyd will make a comeback in the fourth film.
You will. Then again, I really wanted to have a cameo in the third movie. I don't know. Actually, how many years does he have in jail?
A lot of, let's say, I don't know, 5 years.
5 years.
Okay, maybe more longer than that while the kids were growing up.
Because of the other crimes he worked with Gustav. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's enough to talk about with Floyd.
Wait, one more thing about Floyd that I actually do want to discuss. There's one more thing about Floyd I actually also want to discuss about, and that is, I think, okay, for some reason, I don't know what he would do in the third movie. I mean, in the fourth movie, but I feel like he might make a comeback to actually stop Gustav too. But also, not to mention, probably I kind of want there to be a reference with Floyd, probably in the cameo in the prison song, or probably when they get out of prison, like after the sad scene, probably they can be like, "Let's go, let's banana splits," and just in the background he just yells that out.
Maybe just like as a background character.
Literally just as a background character, it's like, or like, we say prison is like quits. Wait a second, is that the banana splits? It kind of does a rhyme, probably. What should we do? What should we do with that?
Maybe probably add on like after the credits, like probably show them after the end credits, like probably hinting for a fourth movie.
Maybe it's like I know the splits are here because I just heard them from prison. Uh-oh. Wait, no.
Mm-hmm. All right, and I think that's enough from Floyd. And now we go over to the dumbest crocodile in the group.
The dumbest crocodile. Okay, so I've been talking about this yesterday, and I decided to make this crocodile at least less villainous than the Sour Grace Butch, and that will be Gustav. So there were me and Bugmaster been talking about Gustav yesterday, and we were like, oh well, he is in a way the main antagonist, but we were like, why not the Sour Grace Bunch, since they had more they knew more about the splits. And I was like, Gustav being something else than just, that a person. And I was like, okay. It was like, yeah, sure, we can do that. And with that, we decided to do a little bit of thinking about it, and we tried to come up with Gustav with real life topics, which is tracing and stealing other people's stuff, and we thought that could work. And so this is what Bugmaster thought when making Gustav. This is going to be a fun fact, I guess. So basically, everyone always hated Bugmaster for tracing, and everyone been like mad at him for a lot of stuff. And he tries his best to he tries his best. Basically, people are accusing Bugmaster of the wrong thing, and he tried to explain his reasoning of why he is doing it without people actually giving him a chance, and yet people are just like accusing him for no good reason without listening to him. And they're like, "Oh well, you still did that bad thing. You still trace, and so we don't trust you." And he's like, "Well, bruh." And after that, people and other people that I know, other artists out there, are getting away with a lot of stuff, stealing other people's artwork, including Bugmasters too, just making it their own thing, and which Bugmasters also getting accused of, and Mia and I always try to defend him anyway, because I find one's up one of those people too, but finally I actually found the reason of why he did it. And that's what got me to at least understand why he did it. But with the other people, they're not really giving him the guy a chance, and I feel like people should do that. And the third movie, I feel like that could be the moral of the story. Like the Splits are getting accused of what they did to Stevie, like kidnapping Stevie, robbing banks, and etc., without knowing that it was actually somebody. Some people impersonating as the Splits doing that, and after that, the others are trying to do they're in prison. And that's my point of what I was trying to do too. And it's hard for me to explain. Oh my god, I'm doing two things at once: talking, playing a game, commentary. Wow.
Oh, what are you playing right now?
I think you know what game I'm playing.
Baldo.
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 Yeah. Baldo. Anyways, for real. So, where was I to this? Where was I on this?
The whole Gustav thing.
Oh yeah, the whole Gustav thing. Back to what I was saying. Listen. Back to the Gustav thing, and after that, Gustav is supposed to be the main point of the moral of the story. Is because since people need to stop stealing other people's stuff, and that Gustav is that person that's stealing the Banana Splits show and making it into his own thing. As the female are trying to explain that the Banana Splits are innocent. So what I'm trying to say is that Bugmaster is the Banana Splits. Me and other people too that support him is the female Splits and the kids. And as Gustav is the other people that's kind of tracing off him. You can say Vincent or whoever you think it is. Do whatever you want. That's what we think. And I told about Bugmaster about that. I asked him, hey, is that a good idea? He's like, yeah, that's actually a really good idea because it could be a good moral for it. The Banana Splits movie 1 is about moving on from the thing you love the most because it could actually help you. Second movie is kind of about. Honestly, what is the second movie moral?
Try not to gain that much attention.
Yeah, try not to get that much attention to your job because it's there's other stuff in your job. Oh yeah, I almost forgot the Stevie moral. Don't focus much on that thing and focus more on your family members than just that ticket in life because it will just get you nowhere.
There are so many morals to this whole thing. What's the fourth one gonna be?
The fourth, I have no idea. As I said before, I want there to be something similar with for some reason, I just want there to be something similar with Bingo and Fliegel. Because, like, I feel like Bingo should actually have a moral. And I feel like Bingo needs to learn his lesson, too, because he's been kind of getting away from a lot of things. Like, he keeps annoying everybody, and I feel like there should be more for Bingo, where he finally learns his lesson. Or something. Like, actually finally the Splits actually get annoyed by his nonsense and kind of ticked off now, and they're just had enough. Like, that's what I think.
I do love the morals to this whole thing.
Yeah. Anyways, now that we've probably done Gustav, now we move on to the fake.
One more thing. There's one more thing I need to say about Gustav. He's okay. So the whole point, I think I already said this, but I'm going to say it again. I'm trying to make Gustav less evil than the sour grapes, because from what we see from everyone's point of view, every single antagonist in this show, in the movies, have a reason of why they're mad. Evil. Floyd is just doing a job. Gustav's backstory is obviously easy. I copied that from Stevie. So Gustav, he was once a performer, but no one really cares about him. No one really cares about Gustav. They think about others and not me. I'm so bad at singing. But what can I say? Anyways, for real though. The point of Gustav's character and that's his he has a backstory of where no one really cares about him. But as for the sour grape Splits, they really do not really have that much of a backstory connected to the Splits than just we don't like them. We like seeing them be miserable, even though we barely talk about them. And I'm like, yeah, that could be that, because that will make them mostly evil. Kind of like, as what Bugmaster said, the Vicky of the film. Like, it shows that, like, they don't care about... They honestly do not care at all about the Banana Splits and what they went through most of the time. And it shows mostly them being so villainous and being that much of a D word. And, yeah... I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah. And that shows more of their villainous side, because they just want to see the Splits miserable. They don't care of what they're doing. They just want them to be miserable. They don't care about them at all, and that's just so screwed up of what they want to see the Splits happen. It's just honestly sad, and just makes you feel bad for the Splits more, because they have to go through kids bullying them. Little kids bullying grown men. Okay, this reminds me
and
of...
one of them is afraid.
Yeah, fun fact, this reminds me of Dan Versus. Does anyone know Dan Versus? A TV show about this guy having revenge over the littlest things. And has a temper. Nobody?
No.
Wow! You guys should watch that show. It's actually really good. It's supposed to be about a guy named Dan. He hates everything. He has a pet cat named. He has a pet cat, and her name is Mr. Mumbles. And yes, it's a freaking her. Yes, he got the gender wrong. That's an actual thing in the show. He actually got the cat's gender wrong once. I'm telling you this right now. He got the cat's gender wrong, calling him Mr. Mumbles, even though it's a girl. You can see why it's funny. And in one of the episodes, it's called Dan versus Lemonade Stand. And I think you know where I'm going with this. So it's about a group of kids starting a lemonade stand in front of Dan's parking space, and he's like, he's all mad, and he's like, "Get out! Okay, kids, get out!" And they're like, "Free lemonade?" And like, "Would you like any lemonade, or it's only $1?" And he's like, "No, I'm good. Just get out of my parking spot." And after that, they're pissed, and after that, being the crap out of Dan, they're being the crap out of him, robbing his mom.
Oh my god!
Just leaving him the trays. After that, like, dude's like, "You don't pay kids. This is assault." And everyone tries getting his friend Chris over here. His friend Chris, and he's forced in these. You could say Chris is like the pear of the annoying orange, I guess. And Chris is like, well, and he's like telling his wife, "Hey, I
gotta hang out with Dan again. She's like, bro, what the? Can you have one day without Dan? And he's like, no, I gotta go. It's something about these kids beating him up. And Dan is like thinking of a plan to stop the lemonade stand kids. And after that, like Chris comes back. He's like, hey, there was these nice kids with a lemonade stand. He's like, no, they beat the crap out of me. They robbed me. And Chris is like, nah, I don't believe you. I think I'm just going to go back. And after that, he just leaves. The kid's asking for a lemonade again. And he's like, nope, no more lemonade. No more lemonade for me. I'm already parched. And after that, they beat the crap out of him. They beat his kneecaps. And
oh my god! How strong are those kids?
And they drove their bikes away. They're like, oh yeah. And they're like, what? And Chris is like, yeah, you're right. They're monsters. The video of these kids being the crap out of them. And after that, Dan is like, yeah, we gotta do something about this. And after that, they thought of a plan. And thought of a good plan, and not really good. It's about Chris dressed up as a monster in the closet in one of the kids' houses, and after that, they want to scare the kids for them to stop at the lemonade stand because kids afraid of monsters. But after that, it just all went downhill because the moms thought, "Oh, they gotta pee out!" And they no. And after that, it's a kids show, but it has dark humor in it. And that's what I like about the show. And after that, their last and final approach is to get all the parents here to expose the kids their true nature. And finally, Dan has like a camera, and they kind of recorded all their misbehavior. And after that, they're like, yeah. And after that, Chris's wife was like, oh yeah, I'm in on this too because these kids are demonic, and they finally did it. And after that, they exposed the kids to their parents. They're like, you're going to military school. You abused an old woman. You beat somebody's kneecaps. You're going to military school. They send them all to military school, and they drive off. And Dana's like all proud of himself. He's like, yep, there we go, another mission complete. Now it's time for me to go to Burger Fields. Go to Burger King, get some burgers without any cheese. And finally, those kids got to military school. For real though, those kids, they look so innocent. And they actually looked at us and they're like, we're gonna break your kneecaps. Volunteer money if you don't do what we want you to do. And I'm like, what? They're kids. And that's why they're still living the sour grapes, because they're innocent little kids being the crap out of animals. Dear Lord, you're feeling this.
They are.
What demon? Oh my god, man! That's why I made them like that, because they have they have no reason. They just hate the Splits. They just want them miserable. They just want them to be gone. They have no backstories with the Splits. They're not friends. They never was friends. The Splits always think they reformed, but they never did.
Yeah, they're never gonna reform anytime soon.
It's like the Splits always had. Honestly, that's what makes the Splits more heroic. The Splits always have hope for the Sour Grapes Bunch to reform. Literally, they always have hope. Mm-hmm. Like, I hope the Sour Grapes Bunch reform.
You'll never do, Flea.
Yeah, I'm a big tubby boy.
No, I ain't.
Why? Why are you gonna fight about being fat?
Because I'm fat.
No, I am.
No, I am.
Everyone. No, I'm the fat one.
No, I am.
What?
No, guys. I know who the fat one really is.
Who?
Hootie.
What?
No, the fat one is Yuko.
Excuse me?
No, wait, no. No, it's Bon Bon. No.
What?
Okay, fine, it's Harmony.
What?
No.
I used the scale this morning, and I didn't even do it.
Wait, no.
It's Carl. No, not Carl.
Carl?
No.
Master. What? What did you just say, Bingo?
I said the fattest one is Bugmaster.
Oh no!
That's it. You're done. You're done. You're done.
Never insult him.
The Bingo Guppy. Oh god, Bingo's dead.
Yeah, Bingo's dead. Go run.
Anyways, now on to the next. Now since we're done talking about Gustav, all right, go on, Bugmaster. Here's the next one.
Right. The next one we'll be talking about are the fake banana splits. More likely, the robot splits.
Yeah, besides talking about the ones from the cringy movie, they are based from the movie, but they're completely different this time. So you see, the robot splits. I talk about how Gustav is like the tracer that's tracing people. I talk about how the splits are Bugmasters since they're getting accused of the wrong thing. We're talking about how the Speedmo splits and the blueberry squeeze. Blueberry squeeze.
Blueberry squeeze. What?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh, what if that's their band or something, and then they're just the blueberry squeeze in general?
They were the first blueberry squeeze.
Yep.
Anyways, blueberry squeeze and the female splits are supposed to be like me and other people that support Bugmaster. But as for the robot splits are supposed to be kind of like the old version of Bugmaster of what he did, but also kind of like the splits traced off of. The splits being traced, like we got the real splits against the fake splits, and the real splits are like the splits of what they should have been, and the fake splits are what people want them to be, or what other people view of them being, or what people should do with them, like traced off of horror movie, Jellystone, etc. And that's what they are to other people, robots. And it's honestly sad, and that's the metaphor for these guys.
Yep.
Anyways, for the robot splits, Robot Fliegel, just like the splits from the horror movie, they kind of have a little bit of personality this time, but they barely have some as well. The only thing they do is just do some orders for their boss, and that's all. And Fliegel is still the silent magician, but this time he's the silent magician kidnapper, I guess. Same with Bingo. Same with Bingo too. He's the one that kidnapped Stevie and Robot Snorky as well. He was also the one that kind of probably passed everybody out with the pass out gas, along with Drooper, I guess. And since Robot Drooper is also now a good guy because my change on Drooper, he's also thinking of making
Drooper the good guy because of the sloppy time course.
Yeah. And he's also kind of now good too. But what about Snorky? Snorky good too?
When Harmony kicks Robot Snorky straight in the face when she was getting chased down by a car.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So, Snorky's also good too. So both of them got turned into good after Drooper accidentally got tripped over. Okay, how to make a robot good? You punch him in the face.
Yep.
Or good.
Just pretty much.
You put them in the face.
My God.
Yeah, it would pretty much damage the programs.
It's like, how to make a robot good? Hey, robot, you punch in the face. I'm good now. Thanks for punching me in the face. I'm a good guy. What is this logic? How to make robots good? You punch them in the face. So all Stevie had to do in the sequel was to punch the prototype in the face. I'm like, oh, I'm good. That's just funny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, that's funny. Wait, actually, how to make a person good? You punch them in the face. Hey,
or
good.
Kick them where the sun don't shine.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun. It is the time to pay. Today's the judgment day, and now get ready to die. Get ready to die. This is sad.
Bingo versus Snorky in the third movie.
Oh yeah, as for Snorky, he's just good in the end. He just gets punched in the face and is like, "Oh, I'm good." Honestly, Gomez, I have a recommendation. If Snorky sometimes talks, ask Gabriella to voice as Snorky because you want to have that child innocence.
Sure, I'll try to do something about that.
Yay!
Okay.
Also, I'm gay.
Oh god, he's gay.
I'm gay.
Why are you gay, Fleeg?
Cause I have my actor's life back.
That's good, Fleeg.
Wait,
What?
I thought you were a guy. What? No, I'm happy. That's what I mean.
Oh, I thought you were actually gay, like gay for a guy.
No!
He wouldn't be.
I diddly day, and I'm the life is gay. Anyways.
Alright, so let me get this audio playing. How it go?
Give 'em the axe. Give 'em the axe. Let's get these bananas off our...
Yes.
Yep. That's gonna be what's gonna be happening in the finale.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's time for the last antagonist, but not really even that much of an antagonist, since more of an anti-hero.
The old guy.
That's what we named him. We just named him the old guy because we couldn't think of anything.
Like,
the
like he has no name.
Yes, no, my name is No Name.
Like he doesn't even explain his name.
I don't. Say is that I'm a mysterious prisoner that just got in jail to rob banks and go on being a pirate.
And for murdering his family, I think.
We don't go too far.
Because I've seen in the heist of Waterfire that, like in his song, he mentioned something about killing his mom or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what should his deal be, other than helping the Splits escape?
So here's the real thing. So let's just explain the backstory of old guy that's been crooking along all this time. Let's just say he was friends with Captain Brian to be.
What?
That kind of story.
That's where we go that crossover. Then get sweet. Couple crossover. Okay. So anyways, so wait, who are we talking about again?
The old guy and his backstory.
Oh yes, his backstory. So anyways, the old guy from his backstory, hold on a second. Oh god, so cringy. Okay, anyways. Back to what I was saying. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, back. Wait, hold on.
What?
Wait, okay, back. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, hold on a second.
Oh my god!
Alright, anyways,
picks you up and throws you out the air. Okay, for real this time, for real. Okay, so his backstory is kind of simple. Kinda, never, not really simple. It's actually bad. It's actually so long. So the prisoner guy, he doesn't have a name because he likes to keep his name hidden. But all we know from the old guy is that he's actually gay. I'm joking. But he's actually was once a pirate. We had a joke where he had a pirate voice, and we were like, "What if put that in the backstory?" And we were like, "Okay." So he was once a pirate, stealing treasure and loot from other pirates that traveled the seven seas. Until after that, like, his pirate days were over, and now he was help wanted. He still robbed stores, and I guess he killed his mom. I guess dark humor. I guess dark, and after that, like other stuff too. And I don't know. What other stuff he did? What other crimes the guy did?
Murder.
Rob, murder, debts. Oh yeah, doing the same job as the Banana Splits did in Jellystone. He also pays debt. He also children owe him a lot of debt that he gave to them.
Yep.
And that's how he got into jail in the first place, and that's how he finally got caught, and he finally got into jail after all those years. And now he's spending, let's just say, his whole life in jail after all of that crime. And after that, the prisoner has, like, ever since that, like, he does not want to go back to the real world, and he's, like, in his own world now. He's finally free, and that's why we have the song, he's like, I don't want to be free out of this luxury. I don't even have to pay for anything.
Yeah.
And, like, it shows kind of, like, a good side of the prisoner, and first time when he gets introduced in the third movie, he's going to be all like, oh, like
pretty much a jerk to Splits at first, but after later, when the Splits are wanting to get out, that's when he starts singing.
Yeah, like he's going to be a jerk to them at first, give him a harder time in jail, and like makes him want to leave more. Until after that, like we finally get the true motive of the prisoner's life, and he's like, it's like the outside world, coils and fear. In this place, I forgot the freaking lines in here.
Well, I have the song right here.
Okay.
Listen, sir. Look, we just don't want any trouble. We just, okay, personal space. Oh, look, we just don't want any harms. We just want to be free from this place, please.
Should you read the prisoner or? Because I keep forgetting the lines.
Free? You mean like break out of this place? Why would anyone want to break out? The outside world recoils in fear. Thinking if they slip up, they'll get locked up in here. You're killing yourself just to make ends meet. While I'm working on my tan and kicking on my feet. You can't be living in prison, there's always something to do. And you know who's paying? Everyone but you. Every day I wake up to a nice hot shower. Don't pay the water bill, so I'm scrubbing for hours. Shoot some hoops and look weights in the yard. Maybe go off some steam, shiver what you got. And it's nothing more exquisite than when I get my party with you. Come on and meet again. Just carry the pickle and shirt her hay. He makes the best who's wine in his toilet tank. There's Bam Bam and Tiny, Sparks and McGee. And every single one of us bad guys agree. I don't wanna be free, I don't wanna be free. Be a luxury. Why try prison break? Well, long time's totally great. I got a transparent degree, but in your little bourgeoisie, hey man, look at me. I never think about the world beyond. I recover hurt me, mom. No, I don't wanna be free. Not the life for me. No, I don't wanna be free. All these are better days. If I try to leave this good out there, I have to be a thousandaire. This is where I wanna grow. So I'm just praying I don't make parole. 'Cause I don't wanna be free.
And that's how we want the song in a way to go like. And after that song, we just want the Splits to reprise on how they want to be free. And honestly, what we did was perfect. Bugmaster thought it was a good idea, so we're honestly adding that. Anyways, we're gonna make that part of it now, Capella this time though. Anyways, and also for the prisoner, and after that, like he's actually a total jerk to them. But ever since that song, as the Splits actually admit they want to be free, the prisoner has down thoughts. And if I feel like in that scene, I think you should decline their offer at first, and after that the Splits are like still mad, and probably in the next scene they're trying to get out of prison. After that, then the prisoner's like, he thought about it and he wants to help them because he kind of feels bad for like being a jerk to them from the times that he was with them. He wants to give them a chance, and after that, he finally gets a plan to get them to escape. And they finally escape, and they're like, "Why don't you come with us?" And he's like, "No, this place is technically my home, and I've done a lot of bad things, and I don't want to get out." It's like, it's like these people are like my whole family. And after that, they escape, kind of like leaving a trace. And what foreshadows the prisoner's goodness is on his bald spot of his head showing an angel, kind of like showing that he's like the guardian angel to the Splits to escape. In a way, kind of foreshadowing his goodness. And that's the good guy. That's the old man for you. He never reveals his name. I decide not. I'm pretty sure it's okay with him not really having a name because honestly, the mysteriousness fits for this character, so I don't care.
Yeah, it is supposed to be mysterious.
So I think we got everybody. I think that we got everybody, right?
Yeah,
Right,
I think
so.
that's everyone on the list here.
Yeah, we're still trying to think of what's for the fourth movie. Let's just say every single villain from the past three movies are back. The fourth one, the Banana Splits are now superheroes, kind of finally showing that they are finally having a new upgrade in their characters, finally having new growth. But there's one more character that still needs a little bit of growth, too. You've got a Drooper, Fliegel, and not Snorky, because Snorky is honestly the innocent one, but Bingo. Bingo had done a little bit of mistakes. And I feel like Bingo this time should have his lesson learned in the fourth one.
Yeah, there should be like a good development in the fourth movie, like how they become superheroes. Like probably like in an intro, like Drooper was daydreaming of becoming a superhero, but when he wakes up, it was all probably just a dream. And Bingo's telling Drooper that he needs to get ready to go before the recording even starts.
Maybe. Also, I have an idea. What's this? Okay, so Fliegel is a superhero, and after that, Drooper's like, "Wait, why can't I be a superhero? I was one. Well, because I'm the leader." Oh, come on, I'm the smartest one. No, you're not. And guys, can we just agree on something for once? No, I'm the leader. No, I am. I'm the super trooper. No, I'm Super Fliegel.
Boys, stop. Just stop.
Like, in a way, Fliegel should still be the leader, but Fliegel is still trying to follow like the footsteps of what Super Trooper is trying to do. That would just try to make him a better hero.
Fine, Trooper. I'll make you at least my secondary Super Banana. Yay! Hey, I thought I was. Well, not for this one, Bingo.
but the song says Fliegel, Bingo, Drooper, and Snorky, not Fliegel, Drooper, Bingo, and Snorky.
Well, it does for today.
Oh. Thank you.
And
that's all.
it's fan letter time. Super Trooper comes down the pole, showing him in his superhero outfit. As the camera cuts over to Fliegel, dressed as a superhero too. Here's a fan letter for you, Super Trooper. Dear Super Trooper, is it true that you are more powerful and more faster than a locomotive? Sign, Curious. Dear Curious, yes, it is true that I be more faster and powerful than a locomotive. Well, that's just great, because there is a runaway locomotive coming to the Banana Splits Club at this rate. A runaway locomotive heading to our path? We gotta get out of here! Oh no, you don't, Super Trooper. You need to prove that you are more faster and powerful than a locomotive. You can't let our loyal fans down. No, wait, fellas, no, please, cut it out, no, oh, come on, fellas.
Can we just all forget about the time when Bingo took his glasses off in that scene? Like he's like, get in there.
I'm sure that was pretty much by accident.
He had his glasses off.
Oh god.
Got his glasses or something, just went out there.
Well, Super Trooper may not be the most powerfulest, but he sure is fast.
You stupid ape, you forgot your makeup.
Wait, makeup?
Yep, you're getting a makeover, Bingo.
Yeah.
But right now, we're still working on the third script of what happens next. Like, we're still on the meet and greet as the Splits are now about to do the tour.
Yep.
Anyways, I think that's all we have for today. We talked about the Banana Splits for its new generation, to the show, to everything else. I think it's fun until we end this. It's already 4 hours long. So anyways, everybody, that's all we have with the Banana Splits. This is our true opinions. The other shows were good. I love the original show. I love the 2008 reboot. The webtoon I don't care about. And Hocus Pocus Park was too much about Hocus and Pocus. And that, what else? The movie sucks. And Jellystone sucks. So that's all we have for today, folks.
And don't worry, folks. The movies will be a still work in progress after we're done with them. We'll go to the show. And when we get them released, we'll hope that you like them.
And last but not least, Bingo's glasses is off.
Wait, what?
Oh no.